Hello, and welcome to our Dishonored TTRPG in the Empire, episode 10 or 9. Today, with me, I have the entire cast, and I didn't discuss who's going to do the recap, so as penance, I think I have to. Uh, Last time on In the Empire, the brigade had been sent out to dismantle a factory that the Marleyan insurrectionist Vigo Watson and his army of clockwork soldiers were using to produce more of their mechanical army. It was, of course, not a factory he had made. It's one he just simply claimed after his rise to power within Morlaix after slaughtering most anybody that could oppose him. So, the brigade found themselves slinking through a rather civilian scene, helping as many people as they can along the way, despite them making it as hard as possible as they could. But successful nonetheless, the brigade makes it to the end of the Walsh Company industrial complex without really much life being shed at all. At the end, there was a brief confrontation with the man himself, King Vigo Watson, who gave a predictably annoying villain monologue, trying to get some reaction from the party before disappearing. Typical fucking first page villain handbook. But in his absence, he left something he referred to as a Fomorian, a massive, giant clockwork mechanical soldier which has been seen lording over the city in certain places, but has not yet been confronted. That is then where we remain. You are in we'll say it's a short distance room with a kind of indentation in the floor where it seems like the basement level is exposed. And down there, below you, is the massive Fomorian, picking itself up, first sitting up. It's probably around 20 and 30 feet tall. It looks very similar to the other clockwork soldiers with the uncanny smile, the glowing black eyes with like this crackle of pink in the very center of them, giving the illusion of a pupil. They almost bellow with this black flame, producing this smoke that rises up in a wisp. And with that, we're going to go straight into initiative.
Woo.
I think Little should be debuffed for initiative. He's
What
just
one?
received
I have
some
the dirty
psychic damage.
dishes debuff.
Yeah,
I
that
start
too.
I start combat with 9 psychic damage.
What was initiative again? I know I keep asking.
Dexterity
that.
plus wits.
Okay.
Oh, no worries.
Alright, let's see here. It's been a while, so let me count. Okay, so I think that's 11 dice.
Brag about it.
I will. And you can't stop me.
I think I got like a 4.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Alright. I don't think I'm missing anything. Let me look at effects. I think I am in Abyss Veil, which would explain why I'm down a focus. Also, I'm down a couple of focus because, yeah, I'm born leader. Okay. Alright, get ready.
This combat would be the start of a new scene. I need to say that for legal reasons.
I don't think I regen a focus because I think I'm born leadered. Yeah, so I don't regen. Let's stay where I'm at.
7 success on initiative. Okay, very nice.
Dang.
You love to see it. So I believe that one turns into.
Oh wait, I have
-1
-1 difficulty. Doesn't matter. Didn't get a 5 anyway.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay. 7.
I said.
Damn, okay.
Yep, and I would be at.
Very,
okay.
very nice. I go last.
And that's right. The Death Ward are on the wife and child.
Nice.
They are not on any of the party members.
I think I gave a death ward, didn't I? I thought I handed those out.
Declare who has
at
it
the
now.
beginning.
It
Just
should
so
be
we all
in
know.
effects and
I have
tracking if you
mine.
need to catch up.
Yeah, I still have mine. I have not used it yet.
All right. And the other one's probably on Ambrose.
Yes, it is. As you can see, you put it in effects and tracking. It's right there.
Yep. Okay.
Ambrose and
Just making
Molly.
sure.
Me and Molly have
'Cause
one.
I don't want to keep forgetting. I don't want to keep
Yeah.
forgetting that death ward crap.
Well, obviously my stealth mod's gonna come in clutch for this initiative, guys.
Obviously.
Okay. I feel as if I'm forgetting something, but I don't think I am. Then, Ambrose, you're going to go first, just to address the scene a little bit more. The robot hasn't even gotten up. You're going to strike first. Why give it the opportunity to get to its feet? It's currently attached to these massive and confusing-looking mechanical machineries that definitely have something to do with that strange, massive vat of pink, silvery, liquid fuel that contorts into the faces of the screaming damned. In its massive fucking jar bottle, its 100-gallon jar sitting on top of this block
My
of
God.
machinery, which extends out with these huge tubes that reach into the Fomorian's back to connect it to somehow, and it's just ripping those off as it's leaning upwards. What do you do?
It. Okay. Fucking guy. Okay. Well, looking at my current focus. If it's start of a new scene. That's right, don't regen. Okay. Well, could just attack it. But I'm not sure if Bamboy's trying to hint at like we should attack what it's attached to or not.
I won't. No, there's nothing. There's no like
Okay.
cheeky like target this glowing weak spot. It has other cheeky things about it. That's not one of them.
Yeah, all the cheeky things are used against us.
It has a
Alright,
weakness, little man.
Well, I have no way of determining it yet. I unfortunately do not have Master Investigator to find the weakness.
Yeah,
Unlucky.
one day.
So, hopefully someone a bit more smarter than Ambrose could reverse engineer a weakness, unless there's something obvious I'm missing. That case, I think I'm just going to start off with a good attack as this thing starts standing up and it's fucking massive and we're looking up to it. And a thought crosses Ambrose's mind's like, I mean, we could just run away. There are already like 10 of these in the streets. We could just run away. But to help justify the situation, Ambrose turns towards it, but then looks back to his team and goes, we have to defeat this thing here. If we don't, all the civilians will die. We can't let it past us.
There you go, little man.
So using that reasoning, Ambrose then strengthens his mind and goes in to try and go for whatever vital strike he can, maybe some joints, maybe some wiring he can see between the plates, trying to find whatever spot he can. And he's going to make an attack, and I will... This is like... It's going to blow 2 focus, and I'm looking a little low, but I think it's worth it for at least 1 attack. Focus sudden strike from Assassin.
I have a question.
Yes.
Did you pop your capstone? Did you go ultimate?
Oh.
Did you go dark cane? Or did you go red cane or blue cane?
That is a good point. Let me look at what cane I want to go. Let's see.
Because it's at the start of initiative you can do it, I think. Or it's an action.
Let me read it specifically how often, just in case. You gain the god to entries and may spend. Yep. You can do this as a free by spending a focus at the start combat. You can do this as a free action by spending, and it lasts a scene. So it doesn't say it's limited.
It's not. It's just focus.
Okay. All right. In that case, Ambrose wouldn't hold back against this monstrosity. Fuck it, I'll dump another focus. I'll spend a focus start of the initiative to pop the Ascended State. As Ambrose embodies the Forsaken into him. becoming his agent of judgment and loyalty.
Yeah, we can see as the smoke and the din of this place, the shadows coming together and coalesce around Ambrose to give that cloak, that shadowy, smoky cloak that hangs over him, notorious to be used by the Forsaken, is now used by Ambrose. There is a darkness that emanates around him, a power from elsewhere, a clear magical aura that cannot be seen but more so felt.
And when using that power, Ambrose goes in looking for a fatal strike, knowing he's not going to one-shot it, but he's going to do as much damage as possible.
Wouldn't
I
that
will
be
still
great?
yeah, I will still spend the focused sudden strike, making this count as a, I think a sneak attack essentially, and the enemy has a +1 difficulty to react. As he performs a series of complicated. I don't know how this thing defends itself. Maybe it's really
try and
just
grab you.
block.
It's
Yeah,
got
it's
its
gonna
hand.
try and block. Ambrose definitely like rushes towards a certain section, baiting out the hand, and then like fucking quickly dodges, and then goes to stab into like the jump up and stab into the elbow, which was his real target all along. Trying to just fuck up its arm, I guess. And
Sure.
how many fucking dice do I have again? Let me see. 7, okay, so I think that's the dice. Then when it comes to modifier, I think my ascended state gives me some extra. Yeah, yes,
It does.
to hit. So that would be on top of the base. Oh, and then yeah, there's also legendary. Okay, so I think I'm counting that right. Legendary gives 1. All right, I'm pretty sure I got it.
The best it can do as you press the
Okay.
attack, and it's just sitting up like it just woke up, and this is a really rude awakening. Like holds its hand up in front of itself to try and like block you, but it's too slow and too big, and you just end up pushing off the hand itself. Or I imagine you can beat 7. Guess I
So
shouldn't
that
get
one's
there
a
too
10.
yet.
That one's a success. I ignore a third one because of level 3 legendary, I think. I have 2 1s. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15, I think, if I'm counting that right.
That'll beat it.
Luckily, I hard mitigated on melee. Even then, the ones find a way, boy. Let me tell you. And what kind of potions am I sitting on? What did I get?
A
I have
red one and a
4.
blue one.
I do have 1 spiritual elixir on me from the emergency stash. I think it's worth it. I think I know how the boss fight's gonna go. Although, granted, yeah, Ambrose is going all in. He has no reason to hold back here. As far as he's concerned, this thing is a fucking foe to be reckoned with. He's never faced something so massive before.
Just before you go ghost, before you take upon the vestige of the Forsaken, I imagine he stands behind you, much like a coach would, and he puts a hand
Like a
on your
JoJo
shoulder,
stand?
like a JoJo stand, you might say, little man.
Oh, I was thinking like he was spotting him like at the gym. You know, he's like, all right, come
Yeah,
on,
that's what
bro,
I was
let's do
thinking too.
this.
But then little man had to bring up the fucking JoJo reference, and now I'm stuck with it.
JoJo.
Yeah, you did do that to yourself, Bamboy.
I will fucking stop time. And he would
God
say
comes.
to Ambrose, that righteous fury building in your heart, that is your strength. Capitalize on it, and I will be with you.
Yeah, he's motivated. He's blowing it. Using his last focus. Well, yeah, he used a lot of focus, but fuck it. I'm also going to, as part of this, do Vital Strike from Assassin.
Did I just disconnect?
No.
No, you're here.
We can hear you.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I think I didn't hear what you said, little man.
Well, I just said it motivates him, so he's definitely going to use his last focus to Vital Strike as well. Get some extra
Perfect.
damage in and maybe debilitate it a bit.
Little's going full Silver Chariot.
Yeah. I just need to count the damage, because I am in the Ascended state, so I got to account for that. I believe base. And then I believe I still have Hot Blooded as one of my bone charms. Yeah.
Hot-blooded.
Alright, so that's 8. And then this gives me 2, so that brings it up to that. And then I believe if I go to my power.
See, the reason Ambrose has to be a genius is because he has to deal with math all day.
Yeah. It's been a while, so I'm a bit rusty at the quick counting right now. So that's a 10, so that brings it up to, and then my magic item ability brings it up, I believe, by 3 more. Yes, so that brings it up to that. So it's and 11, 12. Okay, and then fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. Dude, this is fucking killing me. Hot Blood 7, Dex mod 8. Okay, and then I'm just gonna do Ascended now. Brings it up to 10 because of the +2 bonus. +3 because of the magic item brings up to 13. 3 more because of Assassin Strike, because that brings up to 16. Okay, I got it. I think. This is so fucking much. I think I got it.
I think, therefore, I am.
Yes, because I don't believe I have anything else that's adding to it. From what?
Oh, no, that's all, Littleman. Is that all?
No, so it should be. My bad. Legendary level, legendary weapon. It has a +1 extra mod. So it'd be. Okay, now I see where I messed up. I forgot about the expertise for legendary level 3, which made my weapon a bit better.
You've been
Okay.
guided from the errors of your ways. You are on the path of righteousness once more.
I am. It's going to be a lot of damage. I don't believe anything giving me damage dies.
Take up the sword of the spirit and smite that demon.
I will, father. Yes, and then just base death. Fucking Christ. Okay. Finally. Love to see it. 31. Bamboy. And I believe I have.
Nice.
For terms of Pierce. What does this give me? 7 Soak Pierce.
All right. First thing you notice, you didn't pierce all of its soak. It has more than 7. Doesn't stop you too much, but you know that it would be very hard to deal with that if you weren't doing 30 damage.
It is a very, very tough machine as Ambrose jumps up using the extra power given by the Forsaken embodying him, aiming straight for the joint as it tries to snatch him, digging the blade deep inside and slicing through some of its metal exterior like butter, falling back down. Definitely not dead, but left a massive blow. Okay.
There's like a spurt of this black oil from its hydraulic joint that you dug your blade into.
I imagine
and
it's
when you
bleeding.
No,
All right, then
it's a hydraulic. Yeah,
it takes a 2-dot bleed. Then surprisingly, it's good. It's spewing oil everywhere.
it's spewing oil fucking everywhere.
Strength gets reduced by 1.
We love to see it. We love an Assassin King. All right, you stand on the ground and you like flick your blade as the oil like flies off from it with a great deal of force, with a stance as if to protect the area that you're in, waiting for its next reaction and to find another opening that can be as powerful as that one.
Ambrose ups his guard as he stands next to his allies.
Did
Apologies, everyone, for
you
taking
you
so
would be
long.
in melee distance of them. You can't get back to
Yeah.
melee distance of your allies, but you can be between them.
How far is this thing from us? Is how big's the room?
So you start. It's the room is a short distance, and you start at a short distance away.
Okay.
So you had to
I'll put
move, get
myself
up to it
between
in
them.
melee. Perfect. After that,
You and
it
your
Apologies
is
for
fucking
Molly's
taking
turn.
short
so long.
distance.
It's been quite a while.
No
Fucking
worries,
short
Littleman.
distance rooms.
All right. Um. Well, we already seen, but I need some distance away from this guy. Uh,
Yeah.
can I teleport like behind him to the side? If that makes sense.
Yeah, you could maintain a short distance. He's like in the center of the room, so there'd be enough space around him.
Yeah, because I don't think I could get there with just my movement that far. That's probably like a long distance almost.
Well, if getting to him and he's in the center of the room is it'd have to be a medium distance to get to the other side of the room.
Yeah,
Because
that's what I
getting to him is a
expected.
short distance, so getting away, yeah.
Yeah,
But you can totally
okay.
teleport.
All right. I don't need to be exactly perched up somewhere because next round I'm gonna put down the box. So that's gonna help us with this
Yeah.
fight, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, I think that's it. I teleport. I'm gone. So you see Molly just fucking sees a spot and she just fucking vamps out.
With a bright flash of her mark and not so bright zip of this strange kind of pale light, she's gone, and there's like these three notes that like imply some like mystique of music played from God knows where. Just this violin melody,
Beautiful.
and you reappear.
Right.
You're now looking at his back.
All right. Molly fucking gets ready with your music box for the next round.
Sure thing. After that, it is Lily's turn.
See, it is my turn. Uh, looking at what I got, I mean, all I could do is put damage on it, I guess. I don't have a lot of other things I could do yet. You said it's a short distance away, right?
Yes.
And it's within throwing distance.
Yeah, probably. I think that's up. I think most things are short.
Well, it just says thrown, so I don't know if thrown is like
Yeah, I mean,
short,
it
medium.
would have to be short.
Okay. I'm gonna throw an impact grenade at it.
Sure
Aiming
thing.
straight for the face. So what would I roll for that? What's up?
It would be dexterity athletics to throw it, unless it specifies a different roll. And I'm trying to think how it's going to react. You know what? It doesn't react to you. It chooses not to react.
Appreciated. 2, 3, 7 successes.
That would hit. You bring the grenade back with a mighty throw. Little did anybody realize that Lily is actually Dunwall's pro pitcher, and she
Yeah.
has been for quite a long time.
Dunwall, the known inventor of baseball.
Yeah.
Big baseball scene in Dunwall.
Oh yeah, it's known as
Haven't you seen the
Dunwall's
stadium?
pastime. Yeah.
Just like off to the side, just completely out of nowhere, there's a full-on baseball stadium.
Dunwall's favorite
6,
pastime, baseball.
6 aggravated.
6 aggravated. Does it have shred?
Let me double check. Where's my
Shred or pierce?
No, it's just raw damage.
You throw the grenade. It hits right onto its stupid fucking face. It explodes. There's a concussive force that echoes through the chamber, and when you look back, it seems completely unfazed. It soaked all of your damage.
Damn. That figures.
This thing's tanky.
is becoming obvious that armor is something you're going to have to deal with.
All right. I guess it's the end of my turn because I have to stand behind Ambrose so he can take the damage.
Okay, you wanna move up to a melee distance to Ambrose?
You know what? Yeah, I'll do that. That sounds
Okay,
good.
you're now besides Ambrose. Do you have any more grenades? I think it's a 2-time use, isn't it?
Yep, I have a second grenade.
Thought so. Okay. After that, Volcan.
Great. How tall is this fucking thing?
Between 20 and 30 feet.
Gotcha. But you know what they say. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. I'm going to snap my fingers, tap the ground with my cane, and use Rupture.
Nice.
Do
It's going to try and block by straight up catching the pillar and trying to push it back down because it cannot
is
dodge
not-
for shit.
This is not Rock Pillar.
Oh,
The only
even.
thing you can do is roll Strength plus Stamina against my Wits plus
Okay.
Stratification.
Is this the knockdown?
Yeah.
Nice. Holy fuck, I'm having to roll stamina. Oh my god, I've never done this before.
Yeah, you still have +1 difficulty on all physical rolls.
Damn.
That's damage and block.
Yeah, but
That's
except
very,
damage
very
and block.
true.
I'm sorry. Wits plus Stratification is... Un momento. Should be... I think it's that.
Nice.
Jesus.
Very nice.
14.
Good roll.
14 will beat it 6. What does this do? Is this the first time we're seeing this power?
No, I've used this before. This is going to cause... So, the ground... as I tap the cane on the ground, it starts vibrating, shaking terribly, concussively, causing whatever I want to lose its footing. You are going to fall to the ground. You take 4 unsoakable lethal damage. Oh, that's on the start of your turn. As
That's
well
about
as
to
for
be
every
my turn
unit of...
anyway.
Huh?
It's about to be my turn anyway.
As well as for any unit of distance you decide to move within range. Your next reaction has +1 difficulty, and you have to spend an action to stand. You have to spend an action to stand up on your turn. I do have to concentrate on this, and the range for this is long range, as well as a short distance above ground.
Then it wasn't standing, but now its sitting up position has gone to a falling back down onto its back position, where it fell onto the machinery that seemingly powered it. It breaks the soul jar, like smashing half of it, and this strange pink fluid begins to pour out from it onto it and very quickly evaporate. And as soon as it's exposed, there is this sound that echoes through the chamber that emanates from seemingly the reaction of this liquid oxidizing with the air. And it doesn't sound like sizzling or bubbling or anything you would expect from a chemical mixture. It sounds like the wails of the dam reaching up through the magma of hell to finally plead out to someone to save them. Of course, it's just liquid on the ground. You're not sure how much you can do to help them, but it serves as a distraction nonetheless. He falls over, and he's having a hard time getting himself back up.
I'll be staying at short distance, and
course.
that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. His turn. He takes damage.
Takes about a total of 6 damage.
Yep. A little bit more. Forgot about the bleed. All right. So presumably I can't do anything until I stand, right? It doesn't say what happens if I don't stand, but I feel like the implication is that you have to stand.
I mean, you can do that. I think when I wrote it, the idea was while they're not standing, they can't dodge or move whatsoever because they're on the floor.
Yeah.
And that be the negative.
And I'm actually okay with that, except for the part that I don't want my boss to fight you while on its ass the entire
Yeah.
fight. So it'll do the do, and it'll blow an action to stand.
Okay.
Pushes
Alright.
itself up.
Is now standing back up.
It's nearly too big for the chamber. If it stepped out of the like indented basement floor exposed to this ground floor, it would probably be too tall and go through the ceiling. About 2 stories. And then it grabs something from its back that looks like a handle. In straight up fucking Transformer styles, the handle like expands out. It is not telecopic technology. This is bullshit technology. As the metal expands, the metal forms more pieces out from itself, affixing itself to the base. And from this handle comes a hammer.
Yep.
A rather large one at that.
Knew it'd
Crackling
be a
with
hammer.
this dark lightning, this black electricity. And it's going to come swinging down at Ambrose. Since Lily
I haven't
is
done
within.
anything.
Yes, you have. Since Lily is within melee distance of Ambrose, it's going to hit both of you.
Okay.
Goddamn. Any difficulty increases I should know of?
Not this time.
That's what I thought. All right, so
I guess I could dodge.
and then my block modifier. One from rapid reflexes.
6, but it's not playing around. It's going to use, what is it? Death Force Reactor. As there is a kind of black light that emanates from underneath its various plates and cracks. And it gives itself a bunch of automatic successes.
Is that so, Bamboy?
It is so. It is so.
I want to see what Littleman does,
Jesus
and if
Christ.
he succeeds before I say what I want to do.
Legendary carrying me here with the 1 mitigation. And
Alright.
assassin level 3 coming in clutch.
Littleman, do you mind if I
This is a
flavor this
block
a little
roll.
bit?
Sure.
Instead of
I
it
don't
being
mind.
a block roll, do you mind if I flavor you surviving this different?
Sure.
Just for something interesting that I want to throw out there. As the hammer's coming down and Ambrose is getting ready to block, Lily, kind of reacting instinctually and not really thinking, and knowing that if this thing gets through both of them, it's going to crush both of them, and only one of them is coming back, shoves Ambrose out of the way of the hammer with like every amount of force she has to get him clear of the hit. Would that work?
The hammer comes down on Ambrose's blade, but it looks like he's struggling as he buckles to one knee. Lily takes the opportunity to shove him out of the way, taking the blow.
There you go.
Ambrose definitely like feels the jet from behind, as it's totally the scene where he's like turning as he's getting thrown, and he just sees the hammer come down on you.
Yeah.
Squish. Instant death.
Instantly
This
dead.
move instantly killed you.
I mean, yeah. That just comes with the territory of being Lily.
Do you still want to try and block or dodge, or you just want to take the hit?
I tried to dodge, but I only got 5 successes, and I'm not willing to
Gotcha.
willpower against something that added a bunch of successes. So
Fully understandable. Then get prepared to soak aggravated.
all right, I'm gonna take a look at what my soak setup is.
Well, your armor gives a modifier to soak, I think.
It does.
So that's gonna be nice.
Yeah, it gives me 2 soak die
I roll like dog shit.
and then 1 soak mod.
Nice. And then you add your stamina.
5. Then soak specialty. So, what is the roll to soak? Just raw stamina.
Just raw stamina plus anything your armor gives.
6, 10. Ooh,
Ooh.
I just barely make it with 5 soak.
Ooh.
That's impressive. You soak it all. It is quite the massive force between the electricity and the weight of the hammer. It comes down onto you, and you lose your footing immediately, and it smashes you into the ground. And there's like a crack. But perhaps the first instance of the armor really pulling through, and of course your own natural fortitude having been developed over 100 years or so. As the hammer comes back and it thinks that you've just been squashed into the ground like some insect, we just see Lily slightly indented in the ground where the concrete broke underneath her before she did. I imagine with a rather disgruntled expression.
No, it's like there's just a lily-shaped hole in the ground where she was hit, and you see her head pop up. You see the first thing you see that pop up is her hand with a middle finger, and then the rest of her pops up, and she gets ready for combat.
Yeah, very Looney Tunes. This hole
Popped
was
out a
made for
couple
me.
of rocks.
After that, it is going to look over to. Molly hasn't done anything yet. And I wouldn't say that Molly has exposed her music box yet. I can't attack her because she's said she wanted to do it.
Yeah.
I
So
could
there's only
attack
one other
Volcan.
person left.
Volcan's free pickings.
Volcan's
There
right
he
there.
Bruh.
It's
Volcan's like,
this,
what do you mean?
Well, I
it
can't attack
is.
Molly. No, there is another.
Most of Volcana has to move. Or can blow this.
Honestly, I'm still at the fucking doorway, which is the funny part
Yeah,
to me.
you're a short distance away. I haven't even come in yet. It's
Yeah.
going to use Fomorian Hunger. Everybody roll max willpower.
Everyone,
Wow. Is this
Everybody.
a mental effect?
max willpower.
What is this doing? It's a magical effect. I wouldn't say it's mental, because it's just doing damage to you.
Does runic apply or no?
If you say so.
Yes, it's magical. That means everybody has true faith, so everybody has -1 difficulty. Because of
What
Molly's
does
true
runic
faith.
do again?
+1 modifier. To
Thank
soak.
you.
Let's see here.
But you did say it would apply here.
In this instance, you're actually not going to be doing any soaking. You're just rolling willpower.
All right. Fair enough.
Max willpower on Ambrose would be.
So my thing doesn't apply.
True faith would, but
Bar, you
runic
can't
and
willpower
socialize
willpower rolls.
Oh, damn. Oh well.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's the
that's
bitch
a
better
fucked up
willpower roll.
part.
All right, then I got one.
I got
Success.
2.
Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. And then what's true faith give me? -1 difficulty?
Yes.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
5.
7. Ambrose did not roll a 1 in his willpower. God fucking thank you.
Yeah, no kidding. I got 5. So what it's going to do is it arcs its head back, and it kind of like looks amongst how it's being surrounded, about how there's way more of you than there are of it, and it does something which you've seen the smaller Reapers do. However, this one is to a greater effect. It opens up its mouth and it starts to scream, and as it does so, you can see the air around you begins to distort, like almost like a heat mirage or something vibrating too fast through it. You can see as like the metal around you begins to bend and twist and rust and fly around of a force of its own, creating a vortex around it as it's just this long, continuous scream. And the sound, it penetrates your ears, it penetrates your body. It's like feeling the bass in your lungs almost. You can feel the high pitched screaming tearing through you, and it takes an inner strength to be able to resist it. I did 5 damage, so based on your number of successes, you reduce that. Your willpower roll was basically your soak. So Umbra reduces it by 1. Molly and Ambrose take no damage at all, and
How does
Volcan by
runic
2.
not apply?
Because this is unsoakable damage. It's a different type of
Oh.
taking damage. You don't get to roll normal soak for this type. It's just your willpower.
All right.
We are beacons of hope, Bamboy. We will not falter.
So it would seem.
I don't know. I'm faltering a little
I'll
bit.
change that. Throw those words
Yeah,
in
Lily's
song.
looking a little rough.
Lily just took 4 unsoakable aggravated damage. That shit fucking hurted.
Yeah. it
That
did.
is a severe magical pain that you're used to. You've dealt with these things before, but it's never pleasant.
No.
Still
You
a
see
bitch.
Lily. You see Lily, like her hands are over her ears, and there's a little bit of blood trickling out of the ear, out of like her left ear. And, like
Mhm.
as soon as the scream stops, she's just like she's breathing heavy, like like you said, she's felt it before, but it's never a pleasant feeling when you feel it.
Yeah. So I hit you with Tesla Sledge, and for Maureen Hunger, spent an action to pick my ass up. One more. This one's fucking brutal. It sucks so hard because it's going to bend over Lily, but this is what they would do.
Okay. I'm the one that's allowed to die, don't forget. So
I know.
Lily's still within melee distance of me, right?
Yeah, she is. That's what's
Yep.
gonna make it shitty. It continues to scream, and even after the point where like the pain has relented, it seems to be using its scream now as a conduit for something else. And you can see as all the machines which were cracking and breaking around it now spurt back to life, regardless of how fucked they may be, how inoperable they should be. You can see as the gauges begin to spin, the buttons begin to blink, the readouts begin to show a ridiculous, impossible reading. Lily,
I'm waiting.
your hand twitches, which is not unusual. It's sometimes, especially when damaged, it can be a little faulty, but it's never gotten to the point to where it reaches over and grabs something at your belt like a hand of its own volition. It grabs your grenade, pulls it, and holds it.
You just got hacked.
God damn it.
You just got quick hacked as the grenade explodes. You
Can I do
can
something?
if you get another reaction,
What reaction would it be to stop Lily from kamikazing?
it would be a block. You could probably block this for her.
I don't know. You don't have another reaction, do you, Lily?
No.
In that case, Lily's been getting a little fuckered, especially with just taking a bunch of unsoakable ag from the willpower.
Mhm.
I don't want her out of the fight too fast. I want her to stick around.
Yes,
Using
that would be
my
nice.
once per scene additional reaction from my ascended form. I don't gotta spend anything for this one. I will try and block it for Lily as I see like is Lily like fucking with her arm? She's like, what the fuck are you doing?
You see Lily like pulling weakly at her mechanical arm, like trying to stop it from doing what she noticed it's doing.
Clearly, the mechanical arm is much stronger by design.
By design, yes.
She's proud but scared at the same time.
Like she's scared in that moment, but then like a little bit in the back of her mind is like, damn, I did a good job on this arm.
Yeah. Ambrose seeing her like struggling, and he hears the like click of the grenade pin being pulled, something he's heard many times being in the Royal Guard. He looks over and sees Lily's arm about to suicide bomb her. He's like, what the fuck's going on? But in that split second, he's gonna rush over within melee distance and block for her.
Okay. This, I guess I'll roll my manipulation plus technology because that's what I roll for this. And you're going to roll your block, and I mean, it's not going to be a fucking challenge.
Yeah, I rolled 15d0. You could have won if it went through.
No,
I got nothing big away.
I don't believe that, little man. I have 7 dice, so I think, really, there's not much of a question here. I got 5.
10's coming in clutch. 21.
Yeah, okay.
You manage to knock the grenade out of her hand, and thankfully the impact grenade is a rather compacted explosive, so once it's gone and out of her hand, it's no longer dangerous. It
Yeah.
flies off some feet before exploding.
Ambrose has to like as he rushes over, he can't just fucking bat it out because it's gripped on there and that's a strong hand. He has to like very carefully wedge the blade between the hand and the grenade, and then he like slams down on the hilt, launching it upwards out of the hand forcefully. He has to crowbar that bitch to get it out of the gripper.
Absolutely. Lily, roll maximum willpower, please.
Okay.
At least you won't take blow up damage.
And of course there's a 1 in there. I got 3.
I got 5. Actually, in all fairness, I guess I'll reroll. I'll use it's the same
2.
dice pool, which is why I considered just using the same one, but I might get 3. Who knows? All right, so I got 5. Nothing's changed.
Yeah, exact same.
Your arm reaches out and attacks Ambrose with your arm blade.
Uh, look at what
God
that's
damn.
supposed to be.
Ambrose, can you block?
All right.
Is this part of the same action?
Yeah.
Damn. I'm trying to catch you on a technical. I'll be actually, Bamboy, you spent an action to stand up.
Actually,
That's crazy.
How's my willpower looking?
like the
You could
blade
soak
comes
this
out
little
as soon as the grenade's gone. There's just like the shing as this massive
This would do
longsword blade
Lily's
comes
arm
out.
blade and damage,
Yes. Yeah.
presumably.
Exactly so.
Yep.
And it's like a what, +5 weapon?
Dex +5 lethal with Pierce.
Mm.
Pierce
How
2.
much Pierce we
That
got?
might
Two
fuck you.
Pierce, huh?
Yeah, Pierce against
Yeah.
players would be scary as fuck.
Pierce 2. The ward gives 3 automatic. And I do have a shield, I think, on me, which can block lethal.
Yeah.
I have to double check that in case I took it off, though, because I ran out of slots. But I think I got it back. Where the fuck did I put it?
If you
'Cause
have
this
my
will
death
change
ward, then yeah.
everything. Yeah, if I have the
Yeah.
shield, yeah, okay, I do. Gives me 2
Then
soak
yeah.
dice, can block lethal and projectiles. Okay. No, I think it's better to save that extra 2 willpower, maybe reaction for another time. It's gonna suck a bit, but he's gonna hit me. Ambrose like pries it out, and he's like, as he just barely manages to get the grenade out, and he's just recovering. All of a sudden, he just feels the fucking in his back
Yep.
that he wasn't expecting whatsoever.
Do you want me to roll for this, Bamboy?
Yeah, go ahead and roll your damage. And I like to imagine it's like Lily and Ambrose have been like back and forth trying to save each other, where Lily just moments ago saved Ambrose from the hammer. Ambrose returned the favor by getting rid of the grenade. There's a moment where like there's like this beat in the combat where they're looking at each other and realizing like what has just been done
God for the one.
before it is just horribly ruined by the immersion of the blade going straight into Ambrose's gut. Lily has destined. That one is ignored.
You
Bamboy.
Yeah.
Well, I think he got a 1 in his resist roll that he didn't account and destined for. And that might change everything, Bamboy. If you're gonna do
Yeah.
that.
It doesn't. He got 4. But that's
Yeah,
the
no,
case.
you're right. No, fuck, you're right.
No.
Uh,
Still.
Damn it! I can't win.
What's up, Bob?
well, I can block at a short distance, right, with Kraken's Grasp because it's a short distance weapon. And I haven't used my
If it-
reaction yet.
Not unless it says you can block at a short distance. I think it specifies you can use your petrifying touch at a short distance and attack at a short distance.
I mean,
And I
it's
would
a
say
short
that also
distance
counts as
weapon.
attack. Yeah, but you can't just block with a short distance weapon at a short distance. That's like to attack. That's like I couldn't use a whip to block.
Yeah, even I can't. When in ascended form, I still got to be melee range to block for others.
I guess that's fair.
So
We
Fine,
could
it's
put
fine.
that on the
I'll be fine.
that could be like the next thing of the Kraken's Grasp if
Oh.
you like it.
And to make it good, remove the penalty for blocking for others. That'd be good.
That would be the goat. Yeah.
Because the penalty is
So-
what kills you with blocking for others.
Ambrose, you have to promise not to be mad at Lily for how this turned out.
You're running you
Listen,
through great Game of Thrones style.
How much damage we talking?
I'm pretty sure I got 10.
All right. Well, I think the
Pierce
armor gives
2.
2 soak dice, correct?
Yeah, it's
I
2
think so.
soak dice.
Plus
Hold
1
on, I
soak
have it
mod,
written
which is
down.
negated by hot blooded, which gives me a -1 soak modifier.
You also get 1 soak mod with the armor,
And
you can soak
0
aggravated with it.
now.
so
I
it
can
should be able
soak
to
it.
cover lethal.
Difficulty 7 for me. No modifier because hot blooded and bone charm.
Yep.
Don't believe I'm missing.
I appreciate you remember the
anything.
curse of it.
I do. I mean, then it'd just be free damage. All right, and then ward is 3 if I want to use it, which might happen.
Ooh.
So it's lethal, difficulty 7. I don't have a difficulty reduction to soak.
No.
Yeah. Okay. 6, 7. So I'm currently soaking 7, which means I would be taking 3. That's my HP.
3 lethal.
I have 8 max.
Not
Bring me
quite
down.
the instant death Game of Thrones style that could have happened, but still the blade
I'm gonna
stabs
use the
through.
ward
Oh,
to get 3 automatic successes. for
never
the soak
mind.
roll.
The
It bring
blade
me up to
goes
10,
to stab
exactly.
through, and it hits some magical plate. There's just the sound of like ting as it skids off your leather like cloth clothes, and then underneath the armor. Whether that was your mundane armor or your ward is hard to tell, but all you can tell is that your ward's definitely gone now.
You see her
Ambrose,
like,
as like he turns around to Lily.
I swear I'm not controlling it.
I'm like just looking at you like, what the fuck?
Now's the time to kill the Lord Protector.
Yeah, right. Now's the time to remove this problem. No, but
Okay. Well, I got out of that. Let's go, boys.
Barely. Fucking barely. Alright, that's the end of his turn.
Like how
Let's stop
Bamboy
screaming.
remembers destined when it benefits him.
Yeah, I do. Hey, listen. I'll let you. It's up to you to remember it most of the time. I will occasionally
Yeah,
remind you, but
but-
when it's my turn,
Yeah,
I'll
but
fucking remember
but
it.
when he's making you make a roll that would help him, then he'll make sure to remind you.
It's a fucked up world we live in.
All right, Ambrose's ward is gone.
Then, top of initiative, everyone's still alive. Ambrose, your turn.
Ambrose is a bit confuddled, to say the least, of what the fuck's going on. He has zero concept of what hacking could be, so he's thinking more possession. And he
Yeah,
looks over to
yeah.
Lily, and he simply goes, "Lily, you have to get that under control.
you see
We
Lily
got lucky
like
this
poking,
time, but what if that happens to the others?"
You see Lily pulling and poking at wires and bits in her arm, like, I'm working on it. Just focus on the goddamn giant, Ambrose.
Yeah, I look up to the giant, probably rearing for an attack. Normal attack. And it did attack me, and I did
Normal
succeed
punch.
the defense roll. He goes up for the leg, and he's going to try and hinder its mobility during the earthquake. Capitalize on its increase in difficulty. As I
Like
stab
a
at him.
massive Imperial Walker. You got to go for the legs.
Yeah. Here's my hit roll. Ah. Beautiful.
Go and try and block you. I got 9.
Ignored. So that's 6, 8, 9, 14, 15, 17. It's gonna be it was pretty hard to beat Bamboy, but I think I did it. 21.
Yeah, 21. You're going to be able to hit.
Alright, modifier's a lot less because I have no focus to go all in. So it's just an attack with the benefit of my artifact ability. Let's see here. Have they written down here somewhere? Yep, okay. So it's 7, yeah, 7, and then it becomes 8 because of the dex mod. So that brings up to 10 plus 3. Okay. And then abyssal form.
But merely plus 15.
24, 7 pierce.
24/7? Oh, 7 pierce, okay. Still, its armor is able to hinder you slightly, but not too much.
Ambrose, as he like goes to stab into the leg joint, like where the foot starts, as he quickly closes the distance, gets in there, but he can't push it all the way. As he like pulls out, ripping, as he sees he didn't fully penetrate the armor, and he turns to his team and he simply goes, "This thing's armor is incredibly tough. We have to find a way around it." And that's where I'll end my turn.
Fantastic. After
I'm
that,
sure there's a way, but I think I know what it might be to reduce its soak. I think I know what's coming.
Molly, it's your turn.
Right on. Well, I put down the music box
It's go time. Crank that bitch. It starts playing.
100%.
I have no idea what that does when you put it down. Like the actual stats of it.
And it blows up. Kidding.
It's actually just an IED.
Yeah.
Music box. Right.
I think it's like +1 difficulty for magic or something.
+1 difficult to reduce magic damage by 1.
Okay.
Yeah, all magic is reduced by 1. Dice modifier and difficulty. Or do I have to choose? I have to be choosing.
It applies to all of them.
Does it apply to all? Is that what it
Yes.
is? Okay, well then, there you go. That is 1 focus.
Little sticker
As the
downs.
as the music box is put down and
Nope.
Molly
Yes.
lets it rip with I imagine I don't know why, but I imagine it's got to be a chord that gives it its torque. I know it's not, but that sounds so funny in my mind. It starts to him this dissonant sound, this otherworldly sound that is a mixture of pitches too high to hear and reverberation too low to recognize, mixing together in this
against chalk.
strange. Yeah, that's a lot what it is. Like it triggers something in your instinctual human mind to avoid it, to be disgusted by it. Doesn't hurt anybody, and it doesn't even affect all your magics because of Molly's specific true faith. But
Well, this will be
the
targeting the big guy.
exactly the Fomorian screams, and not like it's using one of its spells again. It screams like it's in pain. It screams like the sounds of the wails of the damned and the pink liquid that is quickly evaporating on the floor. It screams like you've casted it in fire. It has a weakness to the music box. Magic machine.
Mhm.
The music box prevents it from using Machine God, which is what it used to possess Lily. And I lose 2 soak every turn that it's affected.
All right.
Molly spins the crank a little bit, and then she flips like a little like kind of like a switch almost to let it to automatically play because I could place it down. And she is going to attack next round. That's for sure.
I imagine as you
I walk
you
away.
look up from the music box, you can see the outsider like looking down at it with like dread, almost like there's like a disgusted like guilt, or not guilt, that's the wrong word, but like impending fear as he looks down. Is like, I suppose the situation calls for it, but this has never been my favorite song.
It's less love, but in this situation, very much liked.
Yes, well, it deserves it. And as the music starts, you can see as like the image of the outsider like wavers, and like there's almost like a TV static that comes across it, and he disappears.
Yeah. Feel a little bad, but
It's what
fuck
you
this
do what you got
fucker.
to do.
Yeah,
Yeah,
fuck this
he
fucker.
understands.
We gotta get rid of him. And I'll probably move away a little bit so I'm not directly next to the box. Because if it gets
Yeah,
hit,
yeah.
that's almost like
You don't want to
hitting
get hit
me.
by it too. You can be a
Yeah,
short distance
exactly.
away from the box and the robot man
All right. Sounds good. That's the end of my turn.
by using the power circles. Right after that, it is Lily's turn.
It is
Lily,
indeed.
as the music block kicks on, you gain full control of your hand again.
Right. And you just see her like spin the hand and testing to make sure she actually has full control, like moving the fingers.
Mm-hmm.
And then with that, she's gonna pull out her pistol, her carbon viper, take aim and aim at one of its eyes as it freaks out. Just muttering a "fuck you" quietly under her breath.
Sure thing.
So first is the chance die.
It's going to try and
Which
dodge, and
is-
it's going to fail because it's fucking stupid and massive.
Alright, it gets +1 damage against it.
Let's go.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna spend a resource charge to add an additional 3 damage to that.
Good idea.
Let's go.
So to
Pay to
hit,
win.
Don't forget it has +1 difficulty to physical rolls, besides damage and block. Therefore, its dodge is +1 difficulty, Bamboy.
Oh, how could I forget, little man? I had already forgotten. But it's good you reminded me.
I got you
I got
5.
the-
Fuck.
I got 6, so I don't need to willpower
Okay.
that one.
You'll hit it.
And then
Go ahead and roll damage.
let's see, what was Carbon Viper's damage? Dex +4. Yeah. All right. So. Can you willpower
Make sure you know its
damage?
difficulty. You sure can. The only one you can't willpower is willpower itself.
I got you. All right, I'm gonna willpower this a little bit.
The only thing to fear is the fear roll itself.
There we go.
Well, if it's fear effect, Bamboy, technically speaking, normal nerves.
No.
9 damage with Pierce
9 damage.
2
You have
and Crush.
Pierce 2 and Crush. Okay, that's armored. So how many Crush do you have?
1 Crush.
Okay, that just does extra damage. So you're doing 10 damage with Pierce 2. You're able to get some actual damage into it. Its armor is still holding really, really strong. But unlike your last attack, this one actually penetrated the plate. You can see as the bullet like slid in between two of the plates and bounced around on the inside before losing all inertia. A very lucky shot.
Of course. And that. See, I don't want to separate from Ambrose in case Ambrose can block from me again. But I don't
Stay
have to
within
worry about
melee
Machine God anymore.
I walk away from you. I think he's gonna hammer.
Stay
us.
within melee
He's gonna-
distance.
he's gonna
Stay
hammer
within
on us.
melee distance. I'm gonna hammer you. I'm gonna hammer
Nah, go-
Ambrose, and you're both gonna get hit.
No, walk over to Molly. See what she's up to.
I'm just gonna move a distance, so I'm a short distance away
What
from
did I do?
everybody.
Yeah, okay, it's possible to do.
I help you, and this is how you treat me.
Yeah.
I'll be right
Molly's
back.
like, you know what? Fuck it. I turned the music box off.
I no longer choose to just target the giant, and everyone gets affected by the music box.
Yeah.
After that,
Okay.
it is Volcan's turn.
Read it up. Open cream pie. Give me a sec. I'm going to.
Is that what they're calling it
Yeah,
now?
the camera flies over to Volcan, where you see him eating a sandwich in the doorway.
Like shit. Okay.
So fucked up. Petrification or Medusa's touch. That's a concentration, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll have to drop. Ruptured Earth.
Mhm.
To do Medusa's touch. But it was
The
good getting rid of
earthquake subsides.
that action anyway. Huh?
The earthquake subsides, but it got its value. It made it spend an action.
Yeah. All right. Let me roll to hit, and you can try to block. I think. Let me check if Kraken's Grasp gives me anything again. I think it does. I think I'm already counting for it.
Little man, did you lower their strength again with that last attack? It would have, wouldn't it?
No, I don't have enough focus to do so.
Oh,
That
okay.
requires me a focus to use Vital Strike, and I'm at 0 focus.
Ooh, 0 focus.
And also, it
That
wasn't
means
a
you
sneak
just a
attack,
person.
so I need a minimum of 2 focus to Sudden Strike to count as a sneak attack,
Mhm.
and then focus to Vital Strike to do Vital Strike in the first place.
That's expensive.
It is very expensive. It's usually supposed to be a sneak attack move, and Sudden Strike lets you do it, but you got to spend 2 focus on your turn and then do
Yeah.
it off mid-combat.
Okay.
Five.
Except for blocking attack, right, little man?
Well, he dropped Earthquake to do Medusa's Touch.
I got
I
a
got 10.
13.
That'll do.
Yeah.
Little does
Right.
this thing realize by blocking you, bringing its hand up to stop the tendrils, you touched it. I mean, fucking dumb shit. What do you think it was going for? Fucking the tendrils wrap around its fingers, and there's like this surge of energy that moves up the tendrils from radiating from Volcan as his mark expands with this light, and his hand turns to stone.
He's gonna take, if my math is right, 10 dots
Fantastic,
of unsoakable damage every turn.
good stuff. Who needs armor when you deal unsoakable?
Yeah.
Then it would be his turn. He takes the damage. He also bleeds.
Yeah, that's plus 2 more from the bleed. Can't forget that.
Can't forget that.
I'm gonna believe it's at a -1. Yep. Okay. And then that'll increase every time. Okay.
Can't do the do yet, but the music box is still up. That means my soak gets
Yes,
shredded
and he
again.
also petrification is giving him a -1 modifier to all his physical rolls.
Very nice.
Oh yeah, the target suffers -1 success to the physical dice pools, which increases every round to a max of -3 successes.
Yes. So I believe at my turn or Volcan's turn is how we do it. It goes up to -2.
Yes, it's on Volcan's turn for his petrification. Most other things are on my turn,
Yes.
but for
Oh.
petrification specifically, it's on
Well,
his
it's
turn.
still before his turn, so that's a win in my book.
Yeah. Let me see what I want to do here.
Come at me again, giant man.
I think you're going to get caught up in the crossfire no matter what.
I'm just over here
What it's
in
gonna
the
do-
doorway.
Volcan's right there at his toesies.
Leaning, smoking, eating a sandwich.
No, dude,
You guys
he's
got
like
this.
ready to like duck behind like the fucking like doorway in the hallway.
You see all the crazy shit happen to his friend. He's like, I'm glad I'm not one of them.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
I will stay back here. It's going to use Titan's Grasp and just try to pick up Ambrose. It'll try to fucking straight up attack on Titan, get in my mouth, Ambrose.
I know
I don't
where
want
this
to
is
be.
going.
I don't want to be Aaron Yeager, so I'm gonna try and
You turn into a
funny
Fomorian
little
if you
blockies.
get fucking eaten.
I
Yeah.
am stepping behind the doorway. I'm barely poking my head out at this point because I
Yeah.
know where this is going.
I'm gonna throw him at God. It dodged Littleman, just so you know. Dodging this, -2 successes.
I'm gonna block.
Yeah, I thought so.
Thank God. Ambrose raises up the blade to try and parry the fucking giant's hand coming towards him. 10, 11, I'm going to Soldier. 10, 11, 12, 13. 18.
But it's not good enough. The hand comes down, much bigger than Ambrose. It like opens up its palm and tries to grab at you, envelop you in its fingers. But just in that moment, you know to like hold your ground. That the best defense you can give right now is one clean attack. And as you release the blade faster than anybody could see, there's just this streak of a black energy from your spectral self, and you can see as like three of the fingers just go limp inwards onto the palm, and it retracts its hand, being unable to muster the strength to grab you.
Whew, close one.
Very close.
Don't you fucking say it.
Did I have one where I have to charge it up? Did I have one where it's like, what the fuck is it doing? Oh god, stop it. I guess not. That's fine. Because it's going to Death Ray Volcan.
Bruh.
The
Well-
head splits open, a fissure forming straight down the middle as it pulls apart, and underneath you can see this big lens. This almost looks like an eye as it begins to charge up. And the death ray you're familiar with. The Reapers have shot you with the death ray more than once. You saw it tear through the ship. You saw it. I think it tried to attack you last time when you were getting here. The death ray sucks. This is bigger. This looks like an
This is-
extra fuck you death ray.
This is a death
Yeah, no,
cannon, not a
fuck that.
death ray.
It's the Oppenheimer ray, and blocking this has -3 successes.
All right. Good to know. Good to know. I think my dodge is going to be probably better on this then.
And I got to do it to you, even though it sucks. I got 7 right now. It's going to blow Giant Strength to give itself automatic successes. Or, excuse me, Death Force Reactor.
Motherfucker.
I don't know what that means.
Basically
Okay,
using
it
extra
means he's at 11 successes.
the automatic successes. That's it. It's using extra power to give me +4 automatic successes. Little man, it's not that scary. I guess it's scary, but it's not very complicated.
Hmm.
Good luck, buddy. I can't help.
I know. I think it will be just barely better for me to dodge instead of block in this case.
Yeah, probably. Your armor gives you +2 dodge mod. Don't forget.
Heck yeah. $12.
Damn it. Okay. Volcan was ready. He was ready at the edge of the door. He was ready for something to happen. He saw it coming. He had previously been shot with a laser before. As the laser charges up, Volcan knows
Sorry,
that just ducking behind the corner is
That's a 13. I forgot about rapid
even better.
reflexes.
Even better.
Ooh.
You hit the dirt as you jump away from the door and get as low as you can. As we see Volcan jump onto the cobblestone, and without even looking behind him, there's just this magical blast of black, a pillar that completely disintegrates the doorway he was just standing in, goes through the alleyway into the next building, probably past that to places unknown, as this fucking quantum beam just vaporizes Spartan laser style like a quick blast. Everything in its way.
That was very close. Don't do it again, eh? Fuck you.
He beams Volcan again.
I'm out of reactions, so whatever.
After that, got spoiled for choices. I think it'll see. And it's going to try. See, the thing is about this thing, right? Major oversight on my part, which I'm gonna blame Vigo for this. It can't fucking move. I can't close the distance with anybody, and there's only so many things I have that are short range or more. So instead, you moved there. Yeah, Ambrose is still in the middle. It's going to try and punch Ambrose. Puppy Ambrose is going to get kicked. It's
Kick
going to
the
use
baby.
it's going to use Giant
Don't
Strength,
kick the
which is
baby.
a normal punch. Blocking this attack is done with -2 successes.
You're a rat bastard, Charlie Brown. What was he thinking? It has legs. Why can't it move?
Because the building, little man.
That sounds
I
like
might-
someone's not very good at their fucking job. Okay.
You're right.
Vigo fucked
Vigo
up big
totally
time. How the hell
flopped.
did he take over this
I
island?
don't know. He might just end up having to break the building a little bit to move around.
Let me look at my options here.
I wouldn't
Well,
worry
that's
too
good.
much, little man.
Thank
You
God.
can just beam Volcan again.
Right.
Fuck you, pal. I don't have another reaction.
You think I do?
Yeah, you can just pull those out of your ass.
It's not cheap, Volcan. You think I can just pull them out of my ass, buddy? I gotta sacrifice a shred of more of my fucking soul every time I do that.
Yeah, it's like 2 willpower for him to
Yeah.
do. It's really not cool.
Right.
Let me see my options here. Funny little options. You only got
Then we'll
one
just
beam in the
force it
tank, huh, buddy? Only one beam in the tank? Big oversight, Vigo. Big oversight.
One pump chump.
Yeah, honestly, I could keep going. If that was me, I'd keep going. I'd keep doing it. I could keep going forever.
If
But
I was
this
the
guy,
giant clockwork, I'd have more than one beam.
Shooting straight laser ropes.
of course, he just goes to normal punch me, the bastard.
Hey, it's the weakest thing he has, little man.
Bamboy, just spend an action to crawl.
I might spend an action to break the fucking building so I can get over to Molly and break her fucking music box.
Right.
Hey,
How much? Did we get a temp for the recap?
No, I didn't say it, and no one did it. I did it, so not this time.
Well, you didn't give us a choice, so it's not fair, is it?
You're right. I
Accurate.
didn't. You're very unfair.
Damn.
It was all part of my plan, little man, to keep you fucking strapped.
Why me? Fuck. Okay. As much as I don't want to, I really don't want to. I'm gonna spend 2 willpower to manifest another reaction and block. What was it?
Digging
What was
deep.
the block?
Minus 3 successes.
Yeah. Okay, buddy.
Minus
Okay,
2 successes. My bad.
Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. I'm
I
gonna
see
use
your
my
modifier, and I don't like it. Destroy.
+1 from Dex, +1 from Rapid Reflexes, +1 from Legendary, +2 from Armor. Fuck you! I got a +5 dodge mod. Suck my dick.
Ah!
And I crit. You'll love to see it. Oh wow! Oh, it's not a triple crit. Assassin doesn't apply here. That would have been funny. 6. I believe my difficulty would be
I
decreasing.
thought it was all your ones turned into a 10. Like the first one in any roll.
Assassins is melee. You have to choose one of the things you chose.
Oh.
I can turn a 1 into a success with Kingmaker. Is where I'm getting
Mhm.
at.
Yeah.
So my dodge difficulty. I got a specialty. Don't know where else I could getting a difficulty reduction from. I don't think rapid reflexes doesn't.
It does. Minus 1 difficulty, I think.
It gives you +1 mod.
Ah. Yeah, probably makes more sense for me.
I don't believe legendary. No, that's a mod too.
Oh, it doesn't even matter, does little man? You beat its ass.
Probably.
Yeah, but Lil has to
Level.
see exactly how much it beat its ass.
Nah, this room's lit up, isn't it?
Well, yeah.
Like there's
Like
yeah,
with
okay.
light?
Yeah, it's not
Yeah.
not darkness. All right, then one with
Not yet.
Shadow's expertise would not come into play here. Unfortunate. All right, in that case, just -1 difficulty because I don't believe I'm getting it any other difficulty reduction. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I believe. I mean, I think I miscounted because of Kingmaker. No, Kingmaker, yeah. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 5. So yeah, 18 because the first 2 10s are 3 successes because of Kingmaker.
Ah.
He crits funny.
I dodge.
Yeah, do you want to describe it?
The fucking One Punch Man fist is rolling up on me. I am the boy. I'm my boy Genos in this situation. Death is coming for me. Thankfully, however, drawing forth from his internal wellspring of indomitable willpower, he grits his teeth, he clenches his blade, and as the fist is coming towards him, he puts his blade up, and then he uses that little time it buys him as the fist fucking jams into it to do a couple of like spins that go right around the fist just last second as it slams into the ground, as he narrowly avoids any damage.
Fantastic.
dodge.
You dodge.
Don't do this to me.
Then, after that, yeah, I'll do that. It spends an action breaking the building so it can move around. It it stands up to its full height and it takes a step towards Molly, and immediately the ceiling catches it, and it just starts moving through the ceiling, seemingly slowed by it, but the ceiling offers no defense. It cannot resist the magnitude of this machine, as it is now basically it takes a step out of the basement level, and it is now taller than the building you're standing in.
Oh, great.
And he's
Man.
closing in on Molly. That is the end of his turn.
Ambrose, do something.
That's me.
It is Ambrose's turn.
start of my
Get 'em.
turn.
You got him.
Yes.
Molly's like, hurry!
Hurry up, please. Just backing up
Yeah.
in the corner.
Yeah, she's like getting closer, and like there's fucking rubble falling. She's like, Ambrose!
Kill it! You're supposed to kill these in one shot!
It turns its back to Ambrose. That was his first
The
mistake.
fool.
Of course.
Yeah, after narrowly dodging, but sees it's moving towards his ally Molly, walking in the direction of her. He seizes the opportunity, and Ambrose is gonna try and use. We're gonna say how it is. He's gonna try and run up its back to stab into the back of its neck.
I love Resident Evil 4.
Yeah, me too.
Definitely not
Best
Attack on
movie ever.
Titan.
Go either way,
No,
honestly.
there's no ambulatory whatever system.
I will give you ODM gear, and Lily will invent it.
I absolutely will. What do you mean? That was the next thing I was thinking of for the armor as an upgrade.
What are you gonna add? Heaters?
I'll make it like temperature controlled. I'll give you like vacuum gear so you can walk around in a vacuum.
In this instant, little man, it's going to choose not to react against you, which is weird, I know. But it has very few reactions, and it banks on its armor. That's just its AI behavior is very not reaction.
What a weird champ.
I know, right? And it's like that doesn't make any sense because you're the only one that actually will be able to like do massive damage to it. But it seems to be very focused on Molly. It's not that having a reaction is going to help it at all kill her. It's just how this thing thinks.
Oh my god. Okay. In that case, Bamboy.
Mhm.
I'll ask you after I see what happens when I hit it.
Oh yeah, I also forgot about the 10 HP execute.
Oh yeah, that may come into effect.
8 and 15. So I'm doing 23, 7 pierce.
You pierce all of its armor.
Does it die?
No,
Does it look
you got it good though on the back of the neck. It is definitely less than half. It is almost there.
Come on, Molly.
Theoretically, how good is
Alright.
think about it?
Don't let Lily steal or Volcan steal this kill.
Wait.
Lily will hold it over all
Probably
of
not
your
worth
heads
it.
if she kills it.
In that case, 23
Mhm.
lethal, 7 soak pierce.
Yep.
As Ambrose fucking uses his opportunity, relying on his enhanced mobility, thanks to not only his form but his eldritch powers, to crawl up this thing with his sticky substance. And I stab into its neck, and I'm going to stay there using my Abyssal Veil's ability to stick to solid
Mhm.
surfaces. I'm
Just
going
trying
to
to
stick to
drive
the
that
back of
blade
its
in.
neck. Yeah, he stabs in the back of the neck, and he definitely like feels he stabs into something. Maybe there's some sparks and whatnot, and he's like trying to force the blade to like finish this thing. So he's gonna stay there, and I'll end my turn at the back of its neck.
As you're like forcing it down, like reverse sword in the stone, you can see, or not even see. You're not looking over to see so, but you hear the voice of Corvo Attano, just going along with your plan, having already instinctually understood without words having been exchanged exactly your intention. And you get onto it and you start pushing down, and he just says, "Keep it up, Ambrose. Sever it from the head."
Ambrose fucking is with all his might trying his best to decapitate this fucker.
You can feel the force of the Forsaken behind you, trying to put everything he can into it as well.
All right, and that'll be the end of my turn.
The
How you guys doing down
robot takes
there?
another step towards Molly. It is clear that Ambrose was not able to stop it. After that, Molly, it's your turn.
I'm going to die. Just kidding. All right. All right. Well, Molly takes an arrow out, locks it up, and she'll shoot.
Yeah, it's coming straight for you. It's going to try to dodge, but I don't like its odds.
My thingy, right? 10. Cool. Whack.
Me watching a tennis match. Whack, whack,
Whack. Yeah.
You remembered your -1 dice, right, Bam?
3, 4.
How could
5,
I? How
6,
could I? It's
7.
four successes. I did not
Yeah, I
remember
got
it.
7.
Fantastic. The arrow is going to find the where you're shooting it. Hopefully, it's enough.
I've noticed something
do-
strange about this fight, boys.
Hmm?
Bamboy hasn't willpowered once.
No, I don't willpower. I give myself willpower to never use it.
Which is very unlike a Bamboy fight.
If it makes any sense,
I
Littleman,
wonder who we're
this is
fighting
actually
next.
this is actually one of the instances where I gave myself very little willpower. This thing has 5 willpower, and it clearly refuses to use it.
Yeah. Ugh.
It's a machine. It got no fucking willpower. Fuck you.
Yeah.
You have to rub on the willpower.
Do remember that after teleporting, I think you get 2 extra damage dice and a +3 damage mod.
Nice. Hold
Yeah,
up,
'cause
I
you have
thought
an
it was just
expertise.
mod.
Well, you have from 2 sources. On the traversal itself, you have an expertise where it gives you 2 extra damage dice after you use traversal, and then from your capstone, well, not your capstone, your end of chapter bonus, you
Mhm.
get the +3 mod.
Oh, I see now. Okay.
Yeah. I tried to make teleporting really worth it because Molly's build is around teleporting. Teleporting is really fun, but mechanically teleporting sucks. So I was like, but what if it gave extra damage? Then it might be worth it.
Okay, so this one gives me just
I gotta remember my damage I took. Bleed and petrify. Fuck me.
2 dice. Yeah, it does do 2 more dice. Okay.
I think his soak is at 6. I think he gave it 8 soak to start out with. Could be 10 though. 10's an even number. But I
Gotta
used
love
it
10.
all, so it had to at
Mhm.
least been 9.
Mhm.
I think it was 8. So he has 6 soak.
That's a mod. Okay, cool. Ooh, that's a nice 8.
Nice.
I think you're missing some modifier. It would have the bow base mod, which I think is 3, and then it would have the traversal mod, another 3.
Oh shit, you're right. I forgot about that. The so oh wait,
But Molly
it's a
looks in her
fucking
and, oh
modifier.
right, I have a bow. You're right.
Should be
You're
11.
right. I have a bow. I was throwing arrows. My
Yeah.
bad.
Oops, damn, you're right. I forgot I can just do this.
So that'd be 8, 9, 10. So that'd be 10 instead.
Nice.
Fantastic. Then you are able to get through its soak,
9, 10,
and
11.
the
11.
arrow
No, you're right. 5.
11. The arrow embeds itself down to like the fletching, the cool feather part of the arrow.
You always get it right.
into
That's fine.
fantastic into the greater form of it. It doesn't seem to stop.
That's the end of your turn, Molly.
I move away.
You move a short distance away.
Are you-
It's chasing me. She's running
Are
in the
you
background.
Are you taking the fucking music box with you?
No.
Music box
Were
stays
you
and Molly runs
crazy?
away.
Yeah, fair
Were you
enough.
crazy? You think I'm gonna be a fucking target? No. It's okay.
You gotta parkour out of the building, Molly. It's the only way.
Truly.
After that,
Subway
it is Lily's
Surfer
turn.
run out of here.
Oh my god.
Yes, it is my turn.
What would you like to do?
Well, I was looking over my stuff, and I was trying to think of what would be something I could do. And I think the best thing I could do is gamble on Snake Eyes again and throw a resource charge in there, because I only have 2 left
Mhm.
to spend on this mission. And
It's a good idea.
hope for a 10 on my chance die.
Get that 10. Make that bag.
A 9.
Hope dice.
I was close.
Still an additional damage.
Mhm.
So, and then a resource charge in there. So then we just got to see. How will I hit?
It's a good
Yes.
question. It is still has a reaction. Truly, it saved its reaction so it could try to dodge Lily.
Ooh.
6.
I
I have
have
minus 1. You hit it.
All right. And damage was Dex plus 4. Oh. It's difficulty 6, right?
Might even be
For
lower
damage?
than that because of Carbon Viper. I think it starts at 5.
I think it does start. Oh, yeah, it does start at 5. So, yeah.
And then you might have a specialty,
So-
which will bring it down to 4.
Firearms to bring it down to 4. I think it was like pistols was my firearm specialty, right? Yeah.
Yeah, sounds about right.
And this is a pistol. So 8, 12 damage with 2 pierce and 1 crush.
Okay.
And I'm aiming at the knee to try and slow it down a little bit.
It falls onto the knee. It doesn't seem to be stopping, but it is definitely on death's bed. It looks like, especially with the petrify on it, one more good hit would cause it to petrify.
All right. And you see Lily running towards Molly to try and assist her however she can. And then during that run, we could switch to Volcan.
Volcan, can you do it? Can you be the man that can do the damage? It's your turn.
Well,
The petrify expands.
Huh?
The petrify expands on your turn. It goes to
Nice.
stage 2.
I see. All right. Kraken's Grasp or my fucking Joy Buzzer.
Do keep in mind it's still very armored. Like even though
Yeah.
it's been shredded some, still it's fucked on a soak. I don't know if that matters at all.
Fair. I mean, it matters. It matters. I think I'll just go with Kraken's Grasp.
Okay.
I guess I'll have to move forward again, huh?
I think you can
Or
attack
for
it
the
short.
first time.
It's a chain whip. It's a modified chain whip. You can attack it short.
I know. But didn't it move on its turn?
Yeah, but not in a way that was. It's still a short distance from you. I didn't make efforts to get away from you.
All right.
It is out of reactions. You hit.
All right. That's a 10 anyway.
Yeah.
Motherfucker had 2 reactions.
I don't think I have any extra dice.
Come on, Volcan. We're counting on you.
I'm just checking my shit right now.
The most dangerous round is the one where I have 9 HP and I have to spend everything I possibly can as fast as I can because I know I won't live.
Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it!
Volcan, stop eating your sandwich. Get in there.
Listen, I'm looking. Making sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 Pierce, 2 Crush.
Okay. Crush definitely applies. That is not enough to bring it down. Would you like to willpower?
What's its health at right now?
I can't disclose that information.
If he's letting
If-
you willpower, you must be at least 1 or 2 away in damage.
Is it worth
Here's
it?
the thing.
Though?
Petrify does 10 damage on its
Yeah, it does.
turn.
Fuck.
Let's
So
have some
I end
dots
my
on it.
turn.
All right, takes 12 total damage from the dots on his
Fuck!
turn.
God damn it! I thought I was gonna live it with 1. No.
Spend your willpower, Bamboy. Spend your willpower, buddy.
On what?
You have 5 of it. Why didn't you
I don't have
spend
a
any?
reaction. I don't have a reaction, little man. Oh, that's who is on his ass.
Kill it!
Ugh.
Put it down!
It takes 12 total
Volcan-
damage from the bleed and petrify
Yeah.
dots.
Well, let's
So yeah, the
let's not get
tendrils
ahead of
lash
ourselves.
out.
Go on.
The tendrils lash out, doing really almost nothing, just scratching it. And Volcan says, "Well, that didn't seem very effective, but I think it'll be enough." Which
It's-
ends
it-
my turn. Yeah, go on.
It goes to bring the hand up to like smash down at the music box as its like face is opening up, readying another death beam, looking over at you. And as it does so, you can hear this like grinding stone on stone sound as the fist comes down onto the music box, and just feet above it, the fist stops, petrified, unable to move. And as the face opens up and the lens is shown, and it starts to crackle with this energy, it is enveloped by this stone as all of it is petrified.
Oof. That was a close one, eh?
Molly starts clapping. Thank you, brother!
Amber, like
Encore.
definitely as it petrifies, the you see like the head like lean down a bit, and then it falls to the ground, and Ambrose has to write it down as he wasn't
Yeah.
expecting it to suddenly turn to stone. He's like, "What the fuck?" and it starts falling.
Well,
Ugh.
Molly's gonna go pick up her music box, dust
Nice.
off the dirt, and then go on her day.
Yeah, you have to like you're like hovering above this like massive stone arm that could collapse at any moment. You're like trying not to think about it as you're picking it up, and like you scurry out from under it really quick.
Yeah.
You see Lily
all
pop her
given-
head out from under some rubble. It's like, shit.
Oh no.
Go ahead.
You're all given a moment of respite if you want to do anything before the next thing that happens.
God.
I'm probably going to take a health elixir.
Sure.
Ambrose
Might be a good idea.
definitely has to down a spiritual elixir, the one
Yummy.
he has.
How much
He
health
gets
do I
real
get back
beefed up
from a
stuff.
health elixir again?
2, I think.
Does it
Alright.
heal aggravated?
Yeah, good question.
Is the question.
I don't think so. I don't think the normal Sokolov's does. Only Polymuse's
Lethal or
Vitality
Bastion,
serum does.
yeah.
Yeah.
It appears it doesn't do jack shit, so never
You
mind.
don't have to drink it. Yeah.
I have
know.
Hypatia's Vitality Serum. Does that heal aggravated?
Yeah,
No, but
like
it
a
gives him
wine
more
taster,
HP
Volcan
temporarily.
has to spit it back in the bottle.
Oh my god.
He's like,
It
for
is
later.
it is okay. It is
Yeah.
better now. I only improve the things I spit into.
No.
Okay, bud.
Would
Hypatia's-
you all say anything to each other?
Still? Oh.
One sec.
You can maintain
Yeah.
low profile. Doesn't seem like anyone's trying to find you.
You see Lily, she's like fiddling with her arm, and it spins again, like it's not fully under her control yet, like it's still kind of erroring out. And she's like smacking it with her good hand, like trying to get it to work.
Oh.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, nerves twitching out.
It's just something that thing did. It messed with my arm, and then like it spins again, and she smacks it, and this time it rights itself, and seems to be under her control again. I don't have my tools to do proper repairs, but I'm gonna have to fix it when we get home.
Is it gonna be more of a problem later, or you think Somewhat okay.
Well, unless something else can hack into my arm again, I'm pretty sure I'll be all right.
Well, let's hope that doesn't happen.
Yeah. And you see her flick out the narwhal tusk and then sheath it back in her arm, just to make sure everything is working properly.
Well, let's hope it won't cause any problems further down the line.
You see Volcan sort of like dabbing at his nose. He had, sort of like just getting rid of the nosebleed from earlier. I assume that like willpower damage was in effect of that somehow.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Well,
Then, Ambrose, you would notice what sounds like a rising pressure behind some kind of like mechanical apparatus, like a whine, as if some like water pressure is getting too much, and you look behind you as the sound gets louder and louder, and everyone else begins to hear. And then there's a pop of some kind of container with an explosion, a small one at first, could be comparable to a grenade, but you can see as the machinery around you, in its attempts to operate, spurring to life by this insane machine that was able to command other machines around it. It's ripping itself apart. And Lily, you can absolutely recognize that all of the fuels in here, all of the different operations that these machines would do, are going to cause them to malfunction critically. And that's made all the more aware when a second explosion rings through the room. It seems like this place is going to detonate very, very soon.
Oh.
Does Lily notice a way to slow it down or stop it, or is it strictly like there's nothing, we gotta go?
As you look it over, any other machine, you'd be able to find a way. This doesn't make sense. This technology is barely scientific. It's more a parody of technology. It's what someone that thinks technology should work makes. It is.
all this springs and gears.
It's scuffed. It doesn't make any fucking sense.
I gotcha. All right, let's hear Lily say very quickly, we should get out of here, like now. And I mean like now as in like 10 seconds ago.
Ambrose like looking around, going like, "Well, what's wrong? What's going on? Is this bad?"
So you know my impact grenades? This is going to be a bigger version of that. And you see Lily turn and just start speed walking towards the destroyed doorway.
How big are we talking?
Probably the whole building. We should probably get the civilians out of here.
Yeah,
Sounds like the plan.
We don't have time to spare then. Well, hurry!
Yeah,
we gotta get them out. We gotta lead them away. Get them out of the building, into the courtyard, very least. Ambrose definitely at this point like sprinting to get the civilians out.
Sure. You begin running back to where you were. This is going to be a 3 rounds and out scenario. Round 1. You immediately run back into the constables you didn't kill earlier. They don't realize they're in the blast zone, and they're going to try and stop you. At the next building over, through the alleyway that you had just previously run up, they just say, "They're back! Get them!" Completely oblivious to the danger they're putting themselves in.
Well,
as this is 3 rounds and out, you can basically all decide what you want to do. Ambrose, what do you do?
huh?
Little?
We can't stop for too long. All the civilians are in that one room where we told them to go. We get there, we got to get them out. What? I don't know if it would. What's the alarm at right now?
It would be 3.
Okay. Can I use I am the Night on them to lower it down to 1?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Ambrose seeing all the constables and they're like, "Get him!" And he like sees this shit as he knows there's a fucking bomb about to go off to blow this place sky high. As he runs in and sees them, he definitely like doesn't even draw his blade. He like waves his hand in front of him to address them all, and starts shouting at them. You idiots! Get the hell out of here! This place is going to blow sky high! Whatever your leader did is not going to maintain for long. If you want to live, I suggest running now.
Go ahead and roll.
What did I roll for this?
It would still be normal I am the knight, so it would be 4 successes, where the thing is like, you can choose to intimidate them or lead them.
This is probably just persuasion. He's not really leading them. So I'm going to roll a
Sure.
correction.
Okay.
I think that's fair.
Yeah, I think I'm the knight says you can.
Yeah, I'm the knight. It says you can basically roll any Christmas.
Basically, yeah.
Let's see here. My expression is okay. So that'd be 10 dice plus 2 mod. 8 successes, so I got the 4 I need, and that will reduce
Yeah.
alarm to 1.
You can see as they like look amongst each other immediately, like some of them believe this as if they have some reason to believe like this could have happened before. And you can see one like grabs his hat and just like throws it and is like, I'm getting the hell out of here, and they begin running away. A lot of them are like, what are you doing? Don't leave rank! What the fuck? And then like one of his friends like, dude, if you want to fucking live, you better get the fuck out of here too. And runs by him as like the ones that are unconvinced seems to be convinced by the fact that their comrades are leaving until there's very few left. But as they go to like run away towards the outside where you're running as well, a Reaper, seemingly noticing their descent, goes to try and decapitate one of them. And it seems as if the 3 Reapers in their group are going to turn on them and start fucking chopping. Lily, what do you do now?
How good's my block? Probably not the best. I know she's a high chaos character, but she isn't gonna let these frickin' scared ass constables get chopped up. Can I block for the constables?
Yes.
Like some of these
Go ahead and roll your
attacks?
block.
What's roll to block?
For you, it's Dex melee, I think.
Okay. Dex melee. Can I do Dex brawl?
Yes.
Okay. That'd be 9. Can I use a fist specialty? Because I am unarmed. As far as melee goes.
Sure. If you're using your fist.
Yeah.
I just can't.
Well, I'd be using my mechanical arm, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. So I'll let it apply.
All right, appreciate it. 6 successes. I think.
Yeah, that would be a moderate challenge. You're able to block, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say that you take a lethal damage by doing so, as you bring the hand up and the hand gets chopped into, catching the blade, so that the man just beside you wouldn't be hit. And it's the unfortunate of heroism. As he runs away, he doesn't even look back at you until he's at the threshold of the door, which then you can just see his afraid but thankful expression, mixed in with confusion that he doesn't understand why, when he was just trying to kill you, why you would save him now. But there's hardly any time to comprehend that because there are more mechanical soldiers. Molly, what do you do?
Hmm. I think I will go. Mm, Can I easily
Molly leaves?
teleport over? Or is
Yeah, you
this a
totally teleport through them.
situation? Oh,
You totally
okay.
avoid this
Because
zip through.
all right, fair enough. I'll use a focus to do that.
Molly's gone. Molly's at the door. When the guy turns back away from Lily, there's just Molly there.
She's already there. Yeah,
Like, hey, so crazy,
yeah.
huh?
Gives you a
Uh,
wave.
After that, you can see 2 of the more brave soldiers raise their pistols and blast at a Reaper to minimal effect, causing the Reaper to stagger backwards before it screams and goes to stab at them. Volcan, what do you do?
I mean, I'm going to. I'm just gonna crack his grasp, and do what I do best.
Fantastic. Try and pin down the Reaper.
Yeah.
or destroy it, whichever comes first.
Probably destroy it. It's easier that way.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
Alright. Six.
Yep. That meets the moderate challenge threshold, but I'm going to impose a negative, nonetheless, because you just barely skirted success. It's a messy success, basically.
How many more would I need to not get that? To not deal with that?
Is fuse 1.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll just. I have some willpower. Might as well.
Go for it. I like my messy success, so I'm gonna keep it. But
There we go.
There it is. You're able to properly disassemble the clockwork machine, getting better at this. As you pull out the joints, you pop off 2 of the arms, then the legs, and it goes to try and like swipe with its 2 remaining arms, and you just like hold it down as these 3 tendrils just like repeatedly to just fucking stab into its head over and over again.
Pop, pop, pop.
Then after that, you're all able to move to the next building, which is where the civilians are, I believe. Round 2. The train cars need to be set off, and fast. You have a great deal of civilians here that at first address you as if they're tough. Like, you come through the door. Well, actually, what you would see, they have a bunch of constables at gunpoint. As the constables got to this room and stopped, as there are a bunch of civilians with guns. As the civilians don't understand the situation either, and the constables seemingly just trying to escape are now being held up. Additionally, there's a lot of people here. You, if you want to take them by rail, you have to take another train car.
Is there another one
Then-
just so happen to be available, or is it just like a
Absolutely.
situation where? Oh, okay.
It's right there. It's even right next to the train car. It's just you would have to fix them, and then send them off. Ambrose, what do you do?
All right.
Hi, we're running now. Let's go.
Yeah. So we're at after the pens. We're in like the civilian room, right?
Yeah, the first room you started in, the train car room,
Okay.
where you got into the building
We
from.
got those train cars. Place is gonna blow. What could we do here? We could, freeing the civilians, obviously, step 1. We could send them off in the trains on the system.
Absolutely.
Would that work?
Yes.
Could we do that? How would I do that?
Yes.
I don't know.
Well, you need to.
That would that be faster than just being like, all right, everyone run? Or would it be safer?
Yes, it would. It would be
Okay.
safer. First thing you have
Ambrose,
to deal with is
how would I go through that?
Well, that is, you need a technical knowledge that you lack to just know how to get the trains moving. What you need to do is get everybody on the train quickly. So you have to
You're right.
dismantle this weird bullshit where they're now holding the constables at gunpoint.
Yeah, okay. Ambrose is gonna try and mediate them to get them ready to move out, so it's quick, orderly, and no one gets left behind. That's gonna be his
Mhm.
job. He will run up to the group as there's like this weird standoff going on, and Ambrose would stand between all of them, and he would speak up. Now is not the time to be fighting amongst ourselves. We can save this for later. If we don't get out of here, this whole place is gonna blow, and no one's gonna get out of here alive. I need everyone to line up quickly and get on the train. It's the fastest way to get to safety.
There's like a feared shout amongst the people as like a lot of the like wives like cling to their children, and the men's eyes widen. There seems to be that they were told that by the constables and they didn't believe them. So you can hear one of the constables like, see, I told you. Just none of us wanted this. I'm sorry. Just please let us go. And Littleman, go ahead and roll.
Okay. What would I
This will be
rolling for
leadership.
All right. got it.
Charisma leadership.
All right.
You got
and
this,
I
little
believe it's
man.
Basically the same roll. All right. Difficulty 4. Goddamn. Well, 14. because of the
Yeah.
threats.
There is the Morlaean men look amongst each other as if to like scan you for a lie and to consider amongst themselves, and you don't give them the time as you reiterate what needs to be done, and they hop to it. They leave the constables, assuming that either they'll die, you'll deal with them, or honestly, they don't give a fuck anymore as they're getting onto the trains.
All right.
Then after that, Lily, what would you do?
I have to fix the goddamn cars. What do you mean?
Thought so.
What else am I supposed to do?
Walk away.
Dex technology to see how fast you can do this.
Dex Tech? Okay.
Dex tech.
Yeah, and I have no specialties that'll help in this one. All right.
Mhm.
Um, 5 successes? Should I have willpower?
You should willpower.
Okay, I'll willpower then. What's the
That's
difficulty?
bad.
6?
Yeah. I'm looking for
Yeah.
6 successes at difficulty 6. You got 5?
I got 5.
Okay. If everyone wanted to intercept this, it would be you all have a fortune token, a coin which gives you +4 successes. But you can also just let it ride.
I'll use. Do I still have it? I think I used
Think
mine,
so.
didn't I?
I don't know. I don't keep track of these things. That's all you.
Did you already willpower?
I already willpowered.
Damn.
Yeah, I already used it.
Uh,
It's not on my sheet. I would have deleted it if I had used it. Anybody want to loan me a fortune token?
Let's see what we can do here. Let me look at my abilities to see what I'm capable of.
I'll
Would
just,
the help
I'll
action
just-
do anything for this?
yeah,
Yes,
As a
someone could just help you.
Okay.
all right,
Mm.
I'll help.
Yeah.
Take 4 dex.
All right. I'll roll those. Roll those again.
Ain't that a kick in the head?
Also, everyone gains a willpower because I used I am the Knight. I forgot about that part of it.
Very
so
nice.
my willpower's
And
unchanged.
it was
from...
successful.
All right. Fuck it, just take my token.
Okay.
Or would you ignore that one?
I would
Oh,
have
you
ignored
would?
the first one, maybe. 'Cause I'm
But you could
desperate.
willpower the one away, couldn't you?
Yeah, I mean, if you get rid of ones, then the ones that are left still get mitigated. So you would have willpowered that first one away, and then getting another one that would be removed by destined.
Oh yeah,
So I think that is actually 6.
yeah. You already
Okay.
got 6, so never mind.
All right, barely 6. Okay, we'll do
Yeah,
that.
no, it's 6 because of Volcan's help, and we see as Volcan, as Lily is desperately trying to get the like train latches close enough together to like to affix themselves so she can send them as one unit. It's very hard, and we see as Volcan walks up and brings forth the Kraken's grasp, and the tendrils grab the 2 different train cars and push them together, so that Lily can slide the bolt in between them and connect them before seeing to its various send-off mechanism, which is probably a lever and a door. It is ready to launch when everybody is on, and everybody begins piling on. The constables, as soon as like guns are taken off of them, begin running away. They don't see themselves as invited onto the train for good reason. They're not. But one so bold walks up to Molly, and he's a bit of a pathetic man, Molly. It's a gentleman that's older than you, but he has the expression of a child that looks like it's about to be bombed, which is not too far gone. He says with like tears in his eyes, with like a regret and a desperation, like, "Take me with you, please, please take me with you. I didn't want any of this. I want to be a loyalist. I want to defect."
Do I know where? Does he even know where we're going? Do you know
No, he knows what the
what you're
loyalists are.
asking? Oh, do you
Yeah,
know
you're
what you even
loyalists.
asked? I don't know. Well, we are, that's for sure. But this is a dangerous life. You want to come with us?
It can't be any worse than this. Please take me with you. Those machines, they turn on us. They turn. If you say anything against them, it's not safe here.
He's groveling. Okay.
Yeah, he's begging. He's
Yeah.
crying. Shit
Okay.
falling out of
Fine.
his nose.
Okay. Just make sure
You-
the door is closed. As soon as we get in.
You pile in with him, and there's like a few moments before somebody realizes like, what the fuck is this asshole doing here?
Give me 2 seconds.
He's with me for the moment.
It seems as if between the panic and them knowing that you're magical, they don't contest you.
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
is smart
he's
enough to
gonna
stay
be our door.
quiet.
Okay, yeah, he's gonna be our door holder for now. I guess.
Yep. After that, round 3. There is a wave of an explosive energy emanating from deeper within the compound. It is time to go. The lever is pulled, and Lily, the last one on, manages to get onto the train just as it begins to breakneck out of here.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. As you begin making way and you make your first turn, about 50 to 100 feet away, the building explodes, and it explodes with like this dome of black energy. You can see in the like morning light, you can almost see this like these whipping shapes flying out of the dome into the sky at all different angles. And at first you think it's debris until you can see hands reaching forward as they're flying away. The spectral visage of humans in this weird black spiritual form, all flying away as if released finally from this explosion. But the black sphere does not collapse in on itself like a traditional explosion. It begins to expand and expand and expand and consume the next block, in the next building, in the next alley. And it begins chasing after you as the train is making its way. Let me look.
fucking
Oh yeah, I
God.
remember what these guys do. You can see as like the spirits get closer. If one like whips past you, trying to get away, they're screaming all the while. You can see some of them phased through the train car into the populated people, and then one of the women screams out like the spirit and grabs at the nearest man, starts pulling at his throat, ripping and tearing with her nails. And just as that happened, there's a scream of panic as it seems like 2, 3, 4 more get possessed by these spirits and immediately turn to the nearest flesh and begin ripping and tearing. What do you all do? Let's start with Ambrose.
Uh,
Uh,
I don't want anyone to die. I mean, these poor people got possessed. Let me look at my abilities. Oh fuck. Okay. Well, I don't want them to be possessed. I don't want to kill them either because they're possessed, and they're just gonna keep coming. I mean, the
The
obvious
fucking
answer
it's
is just hold them down, but
the Kingman fucking scene where he kills everybody in the church because they go ape shit. He's the only one to walk out of there.
yeah, we can't have that. I think I know what I'm gonna do. I think I know what I want to do. Bamboy.
Yeah.
Because I don't want any of these people to die, could
Mhm.
I mayhaps use my Patron 5, since Corvo has the
Ooh.
soul domain, to free them of their possession?
You can free some of them. You can free the ones that are possessed right now.
And then the boys would have to stop the souls from getting more.
Yes.
It would be the play. All right, I can unpossess them. You guys are going to have to stop more from getting possessed. Sound good?
I can probably figure out a way to keep them from getting possessed.
That'd be
If
good.
speed is the issue here.
Yeah. Then in that
Then-
case, Ambrose will definitely gonna use this once per session to avoid anyone from dying here. To unpossess them, to stop them, the current ones.
You get this feeling of the Forsaken, this kind of noble righteousness, this authority and demand for order, and he not even so much room in here to manifest. He just says in the back of your mind, command them, and they will listen.
Guys, please don't do that. That's really cringe. No.
Please stop, woo woo.
Ambrose definitely shouts out to those that have been possessed. Do not let them grip at your mind. Steel yourself. You are better than them. They cannot take control.
As you say that, a mixture of your genuine inspiration and eldritch power, they grab at their heads, seemingly struggling, screaming, fighting whatever is happening to them, but they stop hurting each other. And then very quickly, the unpossessed ones force the possessed ones down.
At least they're not killing them. Just hold them down.
Yeah. A lot of them
they're
are
good, they're
confused
fine
by
now.
what's happening. Yeah. The camera zooms out and
No.
it sees more spirits flying towards the train, seemingly seeking the life that is quickly running away from them like a hound and a rabbit. Molly, what do you do?
Oh man, what the fuck am I gonna do? Um, mm, I go ghost, and then I'm gonna fight as a ghost. So it's gonna be a ghost versus ghost.
Sure,
Fucking
yeah.
boxing match right here.
Why not?
Um,
Give it a shot.
is that I literally don't know what I could do. I
I
can't
got an
shoot
idea if
it
you like.
because I could assume that goes through them. The best bet was very much going ghost and maybe fucking distracting them. I might take some hits.
Yeah, you have Shiver Step, so if you can go ghost and touch them, presumably they'll take damage. That would work.
All right, so ethereal body, and then I do the step.
You ethereal body and you phase to the top of the train car where you can see them chasing after you and seemingly drawn to your health, warmth, and life. They try to reach out and cling to you, and as they do so, it's almost as if they're like frozen over. That the black ephemera that they're made out of turns almost a pale white as they turn into this like white wisp and then disappear. And once you realize you can do that, you just start trying to touch them. It is not even like Molly has
Tag.
like martial arts or like anything. You're just trying to touch them.
It's tag. We're playing tag now. I'm
Yeah.
trying to tag.
Molly does the full fucking like windmill thing.
After that, there is a very rapid like ding 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 as the train is moving at speed across the different points that usually would stop, and the bells are ringing for it. Until there is one sound that, unlike any other, and there's a thud as behind Molly, she turns around. You can see a Reaper has jumped onto the train car and is raising its blade to try and come down onto you, Molly. Volcan, what do you do?
Fucking shit. All right. Just because I know it keeps working against them, I'm just gonna fucking shoot it with electricity again.
Sure thing. Go ahead and roll.
I'll be searching for this as well because I might as well.
That makes it almost like you don't even need to roll, but I think you need 6 successes to do this. Well,
All
7 if you're looking to not have to have a messy success.
Yeah. This is manipulation plus I in the storm level. So
Actually, that reminds me. Molly, for your solution, take a crippling wound. You do have to touch ghosts.
Okay, one damage.
Yeah, actually, I'll make it aggravated so you can heal it later. But yeah, 1 aggravated damage for touching the ghost. They also have their Shiver Step. But yours is stronger.
Oh, god damn it. Okay.
Three, right? I don't think I have anything that makes this better.
Just a minor power, maybe a bone charm and the surge.
It might be better just to use my to use a different power.
Well, if you surge, there's basically no chance for you to fail.
Yeah, good point. That's 7.
Fantastic. Are you inside the train, like with the people, or are you outside on the top?
Well, I am inside.
Yep, that's no problem. As the
So,
electricity is going to.
I guess dual purpose. I'm gonna end up gassing the train car.
Absolutely. You send electricity into the metal frame of the rail car, and there's like the sound of like sparking as someone like touches a wall and they get a good zap until they realize what's happening. And I imagine you are the conduit as the electricity is flowing through you, and it courses up and it paralyzes the Reaper momentarily as you can see like it arcs its head back and then gets stiff before the train begins to speed up rapidly, and the Reaper is going to lose its footing and fly off, flying past Molly. Molly having to duck, otherwise being hit by the large piece of debris as it falls to the side and smashes. The last thing, you are coming up to the end of the line. You're going really fast. Lily, what do you do?
That's a good question, Bamboy. That's a really good question. I think questions are very important. But,
In this society, absolutely.
no, but in all seriousness, I guess I'm gonna attempt to slow it down while doing minimal damage to our passengers.
Yep. There is a break. Good old mundane break if you want to try and lay on it.
I could use that, I guess.
Unless you have another option.
I don't
Gas,
think I do.
gas. Gotta step on the gas.
I can't hack into this train, can I?
You totally could. I'm trying to think. Would that be able to get it to break? Probably. Sure, why not? You can basically fucking hardwire its brake instead of using the manual lever.
Yeah, let's do that instead of trying to focus
Okay.
on using my strength, which is not my best.
Absolutely. Thinking smarter, not harder. Lily gets to work using the tools in her arm and kind of pawing at the floor until you get a panel up, and you can see the like it's like the railroad is underneath you, and you can see all the bars passing by as you like the gravel, like the road is underneath you, and between you and the road is like all of the various torque bars and the machinery that gets this train moving, and it's going incredibly fast. There's an immense amount of energy in there, and you're thankful that if you ever did lose your fingers in some kind of industrial accident, you'd get them back. With that knowledge in hand and that confidence it affords you, go ahead and roll intelligence plus technology.
Intelligence plus tech, that works for me. I have to willpower again. I have 5 successes.
Just lose your fingers.
No. I guess I am. Yeah, I guess I'm
Yeah, I'm
losing
going to
my
give you a
fingers.
messy success. Don't worry. It's not even going to be your fingers. You find that you need to basically jam its torque. You need to make it to where it can no longer transfer energy between itself, so it just locks up and will go into breaks. You're thinking about how you can do that, and as you're fiddling with the mechanism, the mechanical hand just gets sucked up into it and ripped off.
That's going to be very painful.
That hurt like a lot. There's like half a beat where your mind is comprehending what you should be feeling, and then it all comes down, collapsing immediately. And there's like a spurt of like this hydraulic fluid, but pretty locked up down there. You can hear the grinding, screeching of the brakes.
How much damage do I take?
You're going to take an aggravated.
All right. Looking a little low here, boys.
After that, Molly, you can see from outside. Thankfully, you're spectral. The train is flying straight into the massive wooden wall surrounding the university, which does a good job dampening it. And the train is much stronger than it. The wooden wall goes to try and open, but it can't open fast enough. And a great deal of the passageway is forced open as it smashes through. And for a moment, you wince, like you I imagine throw up hands as if you're about to get hit by all the wall around you. You just phase through
Debris.
it.
Yeah, all the debris, and then I just go through and I open up one
Yeah.
of my eyes, and then I see that I'm okay, and then all right.
Ooh.
And between the brakes and forcing a lot of energy into the wall, the train comes to a stop, and no one is hurt. I mean, well, none of the civilians are dead, I should say.
No, that
Yeah, I'm
matters.
hurt.
Yeah, people
Let's
are hurt,
go.
but they're not dead. Okay, that's good.
And the wall immediately goes about regrowing and healing itself. It happens very quickly.
Ambrose probably having to
Interesting.
pick himself up after we just did that again. He he picks himself up, looks around, and he just looks at his teammates. He's like, "Anyone else getting deja vu?"
You
Yeah.
hear Lily. You just see Lily writhing in the corner near an open panel, like not hearing the joke. She's in a lot of pain.
Yeah.
Volcan is having another sandwich, like nobody is paying
No.
attention.
His artifact's
The,
actually a bag of infinite sandwiches.
Honestly, fuck, I love that.
Damn, you eat one cookie during a fucking game. I swear to God.
The wall opens from the train and people begin flooding out. There are the loyalists there to receive them. Dawn comes out very quickly as if she's been alerted by something happening. And she looks among everybody, making sure that no one's in critical state. And it seems as if she's not bothered until she finds you guys, where she probably walks up to Lily, who is screaming.
God,
Or moreover,
fucking
actually,
fucking fuck.
would
Just
anybody go to Lily first? Because Dawn would be stopped by them. They would be first.
I have no way of helping her. I mean, he'd probably
I would go,
help pick
but
her
yeah,
up. Yeah, but he's got nothing that can
medical
actually help
wise,
Lily.
Yeah, I'm the medical
medicine.
person.
Nope. Yeah,
Yeah.
medicine. Yeah, you are the medicine person. Yeah.
Ambrose
And I don't
has
even
a
have
Well,
any
1 or 2
medicine.
medicine. He can do
I'll
first
see
aid
what
on
I
the field.
I'll see what I can do.
Yeah.
All right.
Zero.
Let's see. Volcan will go over.
You're
He's
seeing like a mix of blood and hydraulic fluid flow from her arm.
yeah. Not going to lie. I don't know what to do with half of this, but this half, sure. If you want me to roll, I can, Bamboy.
It's no need because you're all going to get a full restore before the next mission. It's just,
Okay.
narratively speaking, you're helping her with a full restore.
Okay.
Everyone is began to be escorted out, and Dawn would probably walk over to Ambrose and simply say, "I take it by the massive explosion and the spirits let loose that you succeeded."
I wouldn't say we succeeded, but we
Did-
did manage to get these civilians out. Vigo is still out there, however.
I see. All right. Well, we will discuss plans moving forward. I have people I must tend to. Thank you very much, Ambrose. Thank you, all of you. And she looks to all of you, and as Lily's being walked into the university, she puts a hand on your shoulder, sympathetic to your plight.
You see Lily just she's trying her best not to cry from the pain. And she's like, yeah. Like she's not registering anything. She's like, I need to get this fixed. I need to get this fixed. I need
Yeah.
to get this fixed.
Absolutely. You're seen to the triage area. Dawn has a brief conversation with the one constable that you brought, and I imagine it's in front of Molly. The
Yeah, I
constable
wanna
seems
hear.
to cling to Molly until he knows that he's safe. And she walks up and is like, "What do we have here? Doesn't seem to be bound like a prisoner."
No, he was very persistent. He wanted to come with us.
Oh, you mean to defect to the Loyalists? Yes,
Oui.
ma'am. I mean, it's not really defecting, right? I was always loyal to the throne, ma'am. Yes, right. Of course you were. All right. Well, you're not the first. Come with me.
Molly does
And she,
like a head nod to be like, go with her.
yeah, he totally looks over to you for permission. He walks away with her, and that was the last
Yeah.
time anybody saw him.
Yeah. Dead.
What a lucky little traitor.
Honestly, uh, time gets compressed, and a couple hours go by, and the panic of the operation begins to subside. The adrenaline begins to come down, and your wounds begin to become more pronounced as Lily is having to be seen to, having to improvise your arm. Everything will be healed except for crippling wounds. You want to heal 2 crippling wounds if anybody took any, but I don't think I fucking did any to you guys.
No, just unsoakable, not
At this
crippling.
time.
Just
Just
despite
unsuckle aggravated.
despite my death ray doing 3 crippling wounds, I didn't get it to land on anybody.
Don't
Would
worry.
anybody have
We'll
any?
probably have to fight again.
We are just built
Yeah, if I
different.
have my way about it. Would anybody have any scenes within the university that they would like to do, or would you like to just skip to the next thing that would happen?
Already did the forgery, so I don't have any specific scenes in mind.
Mm.
Volcan, do
I'm
you have
just trying
anything?
to work on my power, so can't really think of a scene that comes out of that.
What does it look like when Ambrose trains?
Who?
Excuse me, Volcan. When Volcan trains, I know what it looks like when Ambrose trains.
Honestly, it's probably mostly meditation. You know, it's a occult thing. It's an occult thing. So a mix of study
Oh,
and meditation.
I could do my thing at
You
this
could do your
moment.
thing. Sure.
Good.
I imagine then you'd be meditating up in like the. I think you meditated here once before. It's a classroom that Molly took you to, and it's a quiet place. It's nice, and that's where Molly would find you. I like to imagine both you came here for the same thing without even talking to each other, and it's just a happy coincidence that you both found each other here.
Bonjour, Molly.
Hello. You gonna meditate?
That was the plan. I need to train and become more familiar with my power.
All right. I might join you. You know what? I'm gonna go bring Ambrose. She goes, okay, Ambrose. Because I could only assume you're gonna want some focus back.
Ooh, don't mind if I do.
We're gonna go. This is a full restore, right?
Yeah,
No.
I'll give this on top of the full restore. There will be a
Oh,
few
okay.
scenes before you go into the next mission, but I think next mission you just get the chance to do this again. So we won't. I won't make you do it twice. We'll just say that after getting the full restore, you also get this focus.
Let's go.
So we're gonna have 2 additional?
Yes, for this mission.
You 3 are.
For the next
All
mission, I
right.
should say.
I'm in triage. I'm not available at the
Sadly,
Yeah.
sadly that was gonna happen to anybody because I can only do it to 2 people.
moment. Yeah, that's fair.
So, see. Noted. Okay. Yeah. So, Molly would go and find Ambrose. I don't know where he would be. Um,
Probably
but
just
as
around doing Ambrose things, maybe talking to some civilians, helping them out, getting them
oh
settled,
yeah,
making sure they're okay, stuff like that.
yeah, the good guy. Good guy things.
I gotta keep my ego up.
Yeah. Okay. Uh, he'll go up to you and be like, Mr. Protector, sir. Uh,
He looks over to Molly.
me and Volcan are gonna go meditate. I'm not too sure if you wanna try that again. I know last time it was a little weird.
Well, I myself have never fully went into the art of meditation, but I will admit it did lift my spirits and felt quite beneficial.
Good.
If you, I guess you could say good. If you wouldn't mind me joining, I don't see any issue with it.
All right. Well, he is waiting for us.
Lead the way.
I'm sort of making like a miniature landscape right now.
All right.
He's playing with his
You're
Earth
doing-
action figures in his Earth makeup town.
Yeah.
Like making a little like lake scene, actually.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say he made a little Earth family of his, and I was like, wait.
His name's Jeff, and he has a wife.
You're able to sit down and lead them through the beginning ritual.
Mm-hmm. So everybody gets
don't-
2.
Fantastic.
I have something that I would like to do real quick.
Yeah, what's that?
As the group is breaking from meditation and they're coming back all refreshed and like feeling a lot better about themselves, they catch a glimpse of some scraggly black hair heading towards the trains. And as the group approaches out of curiosity, they see Lily underneath one of the train cars pulling at something.
What? What? I thought you were injured. What are you doing down there?
I like to
Did you see-
imagine they're in the classroom.
Shouldn't you be in medical
like,
rest?
on the 3rd story, they see down, like, through the windows, Lily, like, walk in. There's, like, a balcony so you can step out and talk to her.
Ambrose definitely like wondering why she isn't like in medical rest right now.
Yeah, and you see her.
Honestly.
She sticks out one hand from under the train, putting up like one finger, like hold on 1 second. And then she goes back under, and a few moments later you hear this like tearing, ripping sound. And then she comes back out and she's holding her destroyed arm in this kind
Oh,
of weird looking mechanical facsimile of her arm. Like it's not as elegant looking, and there's still like marks from like it being industrial piping and not proper pipes that she would need. But
Ooh.
she has a mechanical arm, and then she has her mechanical arm in that mechanical arm's hand.
Mm-hmm. Like the skeletal, like, proto arm.
Yeah,
The make-do arm.
the I only have so many resources arm.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
And you see her holding it, just looking at it, really sad. And she looks up at you.
Polly just nods from the top. She just nods. She understands what's going on now.
And she looks back down at her arm. And she just kind of tosses it to the ground and walks away. She was
Yeah.
hoping there was something to salvage. There is not. It is just scrap at this point.
Sad days.
And yeah, that's just a
Ooh.
scene I wanted to fit in there. It just seems like
That's
something
good stuff.
Lily would do. She would totally
Yeah.
go and try and get her arm back.
That's funny. That's great.
Yeah.
Ambrose definitely has to like, as he sees you like walk away, not able to salvage it, he definitely has to like look away and like clear his throat a bit as he's like, ooh, okay, damn.
Trying not to laugh there, Ambrose? You trying to start some shit?
No, it's just it's really sad.
Shouldn't have missed with
Then-
that fucking narwhal tusk.
After that, Ambrose, you can see from the
Mhm.
balcony, the wall open and close, and 2 people walk in. One, a very large silhouette, and the other, a very small silhouette. You recognize Theodore and Ralpha.
They returned from their expedition.
That they have.
As soon as
Ambrose
you said a
would-
large figure, I was like, I know
Yeah.
who that is.
Yeah. Ambrose would definitely go down to greet their arrival.
Absolutely. You can see that as you walk closer. Would anybody else be going with Ambrose? Then,
Sure, why not?
Sure.
oh, perfect. You all go together. The ritualist gang,
Mhm.
done with their various meditations, walk down. You can see. Let me just make sure. Underneath Ralva's arms are 2 unconscious wounded men. He looks like he has been stabbed in the midsection as well. Doesn't seem like he's letting it bother him. Volcan, you sent him with a contingency of 6 men. 4 men are missing.
Mad.
Theodore is unharmed.
That's my boy.
Kept out of trouble. Ralva would just like nod to all of you and then look over to Volcan. He just says, I have to see these men to the triage center.
And let's get you patched up as well. Your report can come
Of course.
after.
Thank you. You walk with him to the triage center, I assume?
Yeah.
Where he will be tended to. And those men will make a recovery, though it will take a very long time. Theodore sticks around. And he takes out from his jacket a book. He hands it to Ambrose, and he says, so we went. I can give you a brief. Big mansion, ancestral estate, winding road, a lot of forest, wasn't taken care of very well. None of that matters as much as big graveyard, really big graveyard, like a big like ancestral graveyard, basically the same family or some family friends, the same place, all dug up. The mansion, it was nice, I guess. Didn't really seem like Vigo lived in it. It like had pictures of a family that I don't think Vigo was a part of. Didn't seem like he really appreciated the mansion, really used all of it. I mean, he was clearly living alone. No one else was there, except for some automatons. They were rough. They were hard. They got the jump on us. It came alive off a table. We found a weird, crazy fucking basement. A lot of machines I didn't understand. Found this book at a workstation. Gave it a little bit of a read. It is it's ciphered. I can't really read it, but I know that you could decipher it.
All right.
I know how these guys work. They genius, stupid villains can't help but write down their plans. So I'm sure this is some kind of cookbook for genocide. And yeah, I mean, some fellas died. Like it was hard to watch. He seems to be like really guilty about it. Wasn't a whole lot we could do.
Put a hand on his shoulder. I'm sure you did whatever you could, Theodore.
I think I did. I don't know. I mean, maybe could have been. He just like gives like a guilty smile, as if he just doesn't want to get into it. Like he won't in this moment.
Do not let it overcome you. You're going to see a lot of people die in this line of work. The best you can do right now, instead of feeling guilty and the such, instead strive to be better for next time.
Right. Yeah. Okay. You're right. I need to learn how to handle something like that better. That's on the list. There's another. Well. I need to get something from a room I left in. Could you come with me, sir?
Of course.
Yeah, he's not
Go ahead.
really good at hiding it.
Of course, I understand, Theodore. Take me there.
He walks you to a room. Does anyone follow, or do they like notice that he's clearly trying to get Ambrose alone and let him do it?
I mean, Lily's not
Right.
there, so it's just. I'm pretty sure it's just
Yeah.
Molly.
Would Molly go?
Yeah, I went to triage with Rava.
Molly would say, well, hop on you two. She's gonna sneak. She's gonna sneak and watch.
For this instance, we can roll if you want, but I think what would end up happening is Ambrose would probably see you no matter what. He's got really, really good perception. But
I know.
So we can have it to where it be a thing if you just want to let Ambrose win. If Ambrose will tell you his reaction. It's up to you if you want to roll or just let him.
Well, that I gotta ask, Little. Do you think people will be watching you
I
in
mean,
such a safe area?
knowing Theodore wants to be alone, he'd be a little cautious to know we're going somewhere private. So he'd make sure no one was listening as they're getting there. So he definitely would have an eye and ear out at this moment.
You make it no fun.
I mean, if you want, we can. I'm down to roll. I'm down to say if you
I'm
want to let it happen.
I say roll. It's fun.
I would want to try to roll.
Sure.
Go ahead. Perception,
Nice.
alertness, dex stealth.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I do have a specialty against you and acute senses.
Bruh.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna be too harsh here.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not gonna be like, I see you. You're not loud. Um. I'm currently at 7.
Okay, very nice. Now we got to see what Molly rolls for dex stealth.
Watch her get like
She's a bigger
4 10s.
dice pool than now. It is Kingmaker versus Kingmaker too, so like the meta magic matches up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Oops.
I'm trying to 8. Fantastic. All right, in this rare circumstance of Ambrose not being on the most high guard and Molly being really good at what she does, you are actually going to be able to get the drop on Ambrose, something that no one's been able to do in a very long time.
I think we
God damn it.
even, but I'm down to just let Molly listen in. I don't
Yeah,
care.
sounds good.
I think it's more engaging.
I think so too. You're brought into a room.
Ambrose hears something, but he doesn't know it's Molly, since we tied.
Fine by me.
But he doesn't care.
Yeah. You step into the room, and Theodore lights a candle. He holds the lighter up to a candle and says, "Pardon me, sir." Aware of what even so much as lighting a candle in your presence can do. And then he would put the glass shielding over it again, which makes it a little bit more tolerable. And he takes out from his jacket what seems to be 8, 9, 10 pieces of really faded parchment, really yellowy, looks like almost stained. There's darkness on it in shapes, but you can't it doesn't look like anything. And then he fucking Iron Man lays it on top of each other and shines the light through it.
What do I see?
And he says, "I noticed these, sir, and these were just too peculiar. So I figured." And he's shuffling it around to try and get the right image. So I figured this was something, and I guess I was right. And I figured that you'd want to see this. You see,
Ambrose is intrigued.
it's a picture. Hold on, let me get the fucking proper description of it. Yep. It's a picture of 5 people huddled together. It looks like it was probably a silver plate that's been moved over to parchment. Pretty advanced photography stuff. You recognize 3 people here. One is Bastion. One is Vigo.
Don't say it.
And then one is Geneva. And standing behind Volcan's daughter that you had previously investigated, you know
You're
her name.
right. Oh.
You can see standing behind Geneva, who looks maybe like 16, 17, is another man with 2 hands on her shoulder, very like fatherly, tall, in the center of it all, to seem as if he's some kind of ringleader. It's a man you don't recognize. You can see one of his hands, one of his arms, completely clockwork.
Jeez.
Ambrose
There's
looks
one-
at this.
There's
Oh,
one
go
other
ahead.
woman you don't recognize. You've never seen her before. She looks like a practitioner, a ritualist. She's like the tattoos. She could just be a straight up Brigmore witch. She's kind of older, kind of gaunt. Looks like she's been using dark magics for too long.
Really now? I don't recognize her at all?
You've never seen this woman.
Oh, okay. So it's not Delilah, which was my first.
It's not.
Because
It's not Delilah. It's not Vivian. It's not Dawn.
yeah,
not
it's
someone
not
that looks
Dawn.
like
I was
Dawn.
worried Dawn was gonna be in there and be like, yeah, she's actually a cult member this
Dude,
whole time.
Yeah.
I thought so
Dun,
too. I
dun.
was like, don't tell me
Yeah.
it's fucking Dawn.
And a part of me was expecting to see Molly in there somehow, just in
What?
the background.
That would have been so funny. I would have been like, no way. I was a part of this.
Yeah,
Just like
Ambrose
breaks
was
stealth
like,
and
what
like,
the
what the
fuck?
fuck?
Yeah, you just give up. You're like, huh?
What? Turns around.
Oh, yeah,
I'm like at the
okay.
window.
They all
Ambrose
seem to
can make-
be in a like a living room esque place. It's very nice, very fancy, like some kind of living
What does
space
this
in a
woman
mansion.
look like?
Late,
weird-ass
later
family.
age, like mid-50s. She's like an older woman. It's very clearly she used to be more beautiful, and she dresses as if she's like still in the prime of her life, very like alluring still, and she kind of has that MILF energy going for. She's pulling it off. She is doing it well. It is the typical look of a Brigmore witch.
Alright, so we got an old ass Brigmore witch, man I don't recognize with a clockwork arm. Something tells
Yeah.
me there's a man and something going on here. 2 mortal enemies, and then
Yep.
for some reason, Volcan's daughter.
Yep,
How are they like? What's this photo look like? Like, does it look
looks like they're all
weird?
buddy
Does
buddy.
look
It
like
looks
a
like almost like
yeah.
a sports team or like a family portrait. You can say like it's a team of people coming together. Like Vigo holds
Yeah,
himself like this is going to go on the back of a book. Bastion seems to be like have this wicked smile as if like the plan's finally coming together. The man that you don't recognize behind Geneva has like this resting like orderly authority, as if he's above such expressions, and he's just seemingly though he's in like a sense of control. Like maybe he ordered this picture to be taken. Geneva looks happy, really happy. Like to her, this is a family portrait. And the Brigmore witch seems to not take it too seriously, almost like has a nonchalance about it.
Is
What
there
the
a year
fuck?
written on it?
Yeah, that's the point.
Uh,
I
No.
know how I can decipher this. How old does
Huh.
Geneva look in this?
16, 17. Very
How
close
old
to the
was
last
she
time
when
you saw her.
when I did the favor for Volcan?
16.
So this had to at least have been when I did
Pretty
the
recent.
favor for Volcan, somewhat recent.
Yeah.
So she would be around like 20 something at this point.
She's still a child. She's right now she's like 17, 16. Like this would have to be
Oh.
maybe she looks more like 15 in
year
this
ago.
picture.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
it's
So
give or
this
take.
is pretty
2 years,
recent.
maybe.
This has to be like somewhat recent then.
Within the year. Within maybe 1 or 2 years.
Ambrose definitely looks at this, and at first, you know, he doesn't have an idea of who these people are, but then when he sees Geneva, he's definitely taken aback. Like, he was not expecting this. This is a big curveball. Like, this came out
Yeah.
of nowhere.
I
Because at
I
first he was
fucking
like,
know it is.
is this the Vigo family? Then he's like, what? But why is Geneva there? And Bastion and Vigo, and he starts like thinking to himself in his head, and then he turns to Theodore after a minute of silence, and he goes, "This is a strange find indeed."
Yeah. And they went through a lot of efforts to hide this. Which makes me think why they would ever take a picture to begin with. If they were
Yeah.
smart enough to know that they shouldn't have a picture. Maybe they weren't all that smart.
Maybe. Ambrose definitely like thinks he has some theories, but he can't be certain. And then he takes the pages, takes them out of the light as we've examined them enough.
Mhm.
This is I'm not sure what to think of this right now. I'm not sure what it means.
Yeah, that was my approximation too. I knew that you would know what to do with it, or at least more than me. I figure I don't know how secret we're being anymore. So I just played on the side of caution.
You did good, Theodore. You did good.
Thank you, thank you. I was uh, glad. I was hoping you'd say that.
I
Instead,
recommend you rest up. You and the others did well to bring this information to us. It is invaluable in what we're dealing with.
Thank you, sir. I will. I will hurry up and wait. I think though I'm going to go check in on Ralva.
All right. I like tell them how
well,
to get to the medical bay.
Yeah, of course.
before
And
they
I'll.
say their
Oh,
final goodbyes, Molly's gonna dip out before you guys go out,
Yeah,
wherever you're at.
disappear.
Gotta go. I was in lunch hall. Go get some food.
The
Ambrose
perfect alibi.
definitely looks behind him as you start walking away. He tells Theodore to the skedaddle.
You get the feeling as
And
if
then
you were being watched, but you're not certain by what.
can I track down my pursuer, aka Molly, and find her?
Do you want to let him be able to, Liz?
Molly doesn't know that she's being tracked, so she would go straight to the mess hall.
Perception plus
So
investigation.
for me to roll for him.
For him. For him to be able to track you down.
Okay, I can do that.
He's going to have to get more than 8.
It's looking pretty likely.
Yeah.
1 eats a 10, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Thanks to my special crits.
You're
I don't
able to deduce
know.
by the time
Cutting
you
a
get to the
little close.
cafeteria, you're able to deduce that there's no possible way that Molly has been here for more than moments. I mean, she doesn't even have any food on her plate yet, and it seems as if she's here to form an alibi. And in fact, you can't even imagine
How
how she
rude.
got here and why she'd be here. So you have a pretty sneaking suspicion, and you think to you're like, how many people in here really could hide from you? Really? Like, unless you never have
Yeah.
seen them, isn't that always a bitch? Isn't there? There's always a chance for someone you've never seen to be fucking hiding from you. But barring that, it's basically just Molly.
Ambrose would definitely walk up to Molly or sit down next to her wherever she is in the mess hall. Molly, didn't expect to see you here.
She grabs like a peach, puts it on her plate, and you're like, well, okay. I suppose not then. Here to get some apples. Grabs like some like grapes.
Really showing that Molly might be able to be very light of foot, but when it comes to lying, well, things kind of break down.
She's not used to people getting this far.
Yeah.
People usually can't find her in the first place. He maybe takes some grapes and then he starts saying, I was speaking with Theodore earlier about some of his findings in private, and I had the sneaking suspicion that someone was watching us. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
She turns to you a little bit more serious. He goes, do you think someone got in? Got in?
I look around the room. Perhaps. And this perpetrator, I managed to find some of their tracks. I don't think they expected to be followed. Luckily, it led me to this very room, and I'm currently narrowing down who it could be among the people here.
Oh,
I just look at you.
well, I just got in here. I was earlier getting patched up,
That
and
is true. You did just arrive here.
yeah, I did. You know, from the medical bay. What do you play Among Us?
Yeah.
Straight up. It's fucking Liz is sus. No, I'm not sus. Green sus.
But I'm just saying, Molly did take at least 1 point of damage. So technically speaking,
Yeah.
there probably is a
Not
bandage on her.
impossible.
So I'm just saying that's her alibi.
Well,
I'm just saying I do have subterfuge, so.
You do? Oh, if you want to actually try
I
and
do.
bluff him, you can. I mean, he has really good empathy
okay.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
can
pretty
try
sure it's
an
not going to work,
insight.
but you can try. Yeah, it's perception, empathy
It probably-
versus manipulation, subterfuge.
If you want to roll, I'm down the roll.
We'll roll, but I know I'm gonna fail.
Okay.
Well, that's what you thought with your stealth check, and then you saw what happened.
Yeah, honestly.
Now, would you say this is sight related?
You're scanning her expression, so sure.
Okay.
No,
Seven.
you fucking yeah.
Yeah, Bamboy did not anticipate Socorvian style applying to empathy, which was also the insight skill.
It's all good. What else can we use empathy for?
Ambrose definitely, he knows. He probably knows at this point, or at least he has a very good guess in his head. And he'll go, well, I will say, Molly. Sorry about that. Apologies. I need to finish something real quick. I am making dinner, and I need to strain this.
Sure, no problem.
Bro's
trying to think if there's another
cooking
scene.
in the kitchen.
Sounds too. Yeah. Like puts on the apron and like, Molly,
Yeah. Molly,
I think it is like straining shit, and he's like puts on the hat and is like
he's making pasta.
yeah, completely straight face though, trying to put the pressure on you while he's fucking cooking.
Yeah.
And just the absurdity of it makes you tell the truth, obviously.
I know everything that happens in this kitchen.
Yeah.
You were not
He
in this
knows
kitchen.
who comes in and out from here.
Ambrose is secretly a masterclass chef.
Honestly.
Fucking whips out the blowtorch and like
But
fucking
that's how he
browns
poisons
the top.
people.
That would be a good way. Okay.
Fucking
The
stole my
Siren
arm,
Gourmet.
Bamboy.
Yeah,
Stole my arm.
I'm not straining anymore. All right. He would look to Molly and go, well, to whoever was watching me, what they saw is of great importance, to me at least, and one other person I know. It creates more questions than answers, and I think it best that me and whoever was pursuing me meet up with Volcan to discuss it fully.
He takes a bite of her peach. Very disgruntled. Well, I would say I wish you and that other individual the greatest of luck.
And
Takes another bite and then
Yeah.
she walks off.
I'll meet you in the medical bay.
No, it wasn't me. She walks away.
Yeah. I fully expect to see her in the medical bay later.
Yeah. You're able to find
She'll fill up.
Yeah. Completely, circumstantially. It's a coincidence. You have medical things that you need attention to, so where's going to be the med bay?
I was injured earlier. Need to get a new bandage. That's why I'm here. That's all.
This is confirmation of nothing.
Exactly. I just so happen to need to be here.
Yes, of course.
You find Volcan and Ralva. Ralva is taking it quite like the man. There's no anesthetic here. There's no painkillers. They're working with very minimal supplies, and the first thing that goes is things that make you comfortable. Ralva is just taking it without much of a grunt. Where there are like students here that are legit crying and like passing out and going into pain shock and shit like that, which is completely normal and natural. It's just Ralva is not completely normal or natural.
Ralva's getting his fucking intestines washed and sewn up right now.
Basically, and let's say it's Dawn doing it because he's very important and Dawn would want to see to it herself. All three of you are there. Lily, would you also want to be there?
I'm in a nearby bed, and I see everybody gathering, so I decide to get up and come on over.
Good idea.
Completely ignoring the nurse telling me to sit back down.
Absolutely. I mean, really, like, I imagine in your mind they're hardly even a nurse. They're like a med student. Like, you know more medicine than them.
Pretty much, yeah. Like, I know I'm fine. I can get
Judging
there.
them.
Yeah.
Then Ambrose, you have the floor.
Yes.
Yep.
Seeing Lily taking it upon herself to come over, he was probably just about to call you or say we should move over to Lily, but you roll up, and he goes, "All right then." And he looks over. Is Molly there? That's what,
Yes, she's there.
that's what I thought.
I'm getting advantages, that's all.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, since it's such a coincidence, you should join us. We have something important to discuss.
Okay, fine. Just because you asked me right now.
And he would look over to everyone. Well, my apprentice Vidor came to me with some information. He found something in the mansion that he wanted to speak to me alone about. At first, I didn't think much of it, but upon further investigation, I noticed something. And he'd whip out the papers, pull a candle, do the whole fucking Tony Stark bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Laying the pictures on top of each other so that the light shines through. Just in case someone doesn't know what we mean when I say doing the Tony Stark.
Yeah, and he shows everyone, and he goes, "I can recognize 3 people in this photo. 2 of them we all know personally. Another, I think someone else here should inform the rest of you of who they are." Ambrose glances over the Volcan, seeing us like now Geneva's like in the picture. He doesn't want to keep it secret anymore
Literally.
after seeing this.
Yeah, I mean, Volcan, like, seeing it, he's definitely not. He doesn't seem to be taking it well, as you can tell by like the occasional like crack, the occasional like buzz of electricity that's coming off of him.
Yeah.
Hmm.
This is I can say that I'm taking this well, Ambrose. And he sort of looks at you, almost blaming you for this. I was told
How
that
dare
she
you.
was safe. This is not safe. This isn't mundane. This is terrible. Fuck.
I know.
And just to reiterate, she looks very happy. She looks like this is like her family portrait and that she is very happy to be amongst the people that she loves. And there is the gentleman standing behind her with both hands on her shoulder, one of them a clockwork prosthesis, smiling into the camera, a good 1.5 feet taller than her.
How old is he, by the way? You said earlier, but I didn't hear.
The older man? Or the man behind
Yeah.
her?
Yeah.
He actually wouldn't be that old. He would be like 25.
So, and we don't recognize this person, right? There's nobody who recognized him.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
As
you know,
Lily walks up
Volcan
and actually go on, Volcan.
Volcan recognizes that she's happy, but he also recognizes the 2 like other people who are clearly not mundane, and he recognizes the occult and the, I guess, not normal when he sees it. He's pretty, experienced with that stuff, so you can tell that there's nothing mundane in here except for his daughter. And her being there, it's not mundane. It's not safe. It's not good. Just because someone's smiling when they're in a gang doesn't mean it's good. Which is ironic coming from him.
But yeah.
As Lily peers over the picture,
Yep.
you recognize that hand. It's your design. And as soon as you realize that, and you follow the hand up to the face, there's at first a feeling of familiarity, but you don't recognize it. And then everything around you falls away. In a blink of an eye, you're no longer in the university. All your companions are gone. You're in a very large and nice living room. There is a silvergraph photograph machine being set up by Vigo Watson, about 10 feet in front of you. And about 10 feet in front of it is the gang that's about to take a picture. Vigo probably pulls like a cable, like some remote trigger, over to where he'd be standing. And he just says, all right, now gather together. We don't have many chances at this, and I don't want to spend more silver on this than I have to. And Bastion would probably rebuttal and just say, this is going to be one of the most important pieces of history in the known world. We're going to get this right. Exactly, of course we are. And seemingly unaware of you, they just talk amongst themselves, preparing themselves for a picture, except for the man standing behind Geneva. Looks over to you, seemingly the only man able to perceive you in this strange fracture time warp phenomenon. You can see his eyes widen, as if he's surprised to see you there, as if he is seeing a ghost. And he recognizes you. He just says, Lily? And unsure of what to offer, he just offers a hand, as if you're to step beside him. And as he does so, you're thrown again out of the time warp into your own mind. The second enigmatic scape that you traverse, your memories. You're chopping with a big machete through a bush, and it's with your arm, the arm that is now a clockwork arm. It's there, holding this machete. Beside you is Anton Sokolov, and goddamn, he was so handsome when he was younger. He's quite the charmer. 25-year-old Anton Sokolov, that is only
Chill
slightly
out.
grimed up. Listen,
Getting a
he's
little hot in
a
here.
playboy, all right? He's also similarly chopping at the jungle brush. And then to your other side is this man. And here you don't have any agency to do whatever you like, because you're just living out of memory. Everything here has already been determined. It is who you refer to as... You say something to him, learning his name. You just say, Magnus, I think it's another time to put down a trail marker. It's been long enough. And he stops, and he looks amongst his satchel, and he just says, I think you're right. And as he looks, let me double check. Let me make sure I'm getting this right. Yeah. He looks back up at you, and you meet his eyes. This time the expression is different. There is a fear, a tangible panic, as he goes to try and tackle you. Confuses you at first, and you probably try and move away from it, but he grabs you and brings you to the ground. And when you look back up, the two things you notice: you've just cut your hand on a stone below you, and that's the only pain that you feel. But you hear this snarl, and you hear Magnus grunt and then scream. As you look up, you can see some massive lizard, reptoid on two legs with a head that's as big as your upper body, has just grabbed Magnus's arm and begins running away with him, pulling him from the arm as he's screaming, disappearing into the green jungle. Anton takes a shot and misses, looks over at you. Holy shit, Lily, are you okay? You answer, of course, we gotta go now! And you begin running after the lizard that has Magnus. Chopping and running and moving as fast as you can as the sounds are getting more distant, using every piece of tracking knowledge that you know, shouting out for Magnus, his screams becoming more and more distant, until eventually you get to a clearing where you can see ruins around you, the ruins of civilization. And this is exactly what you're looking for. This is it. And it's all surrounding this massive Aztec temple, very square pyramid. And God damn it, you wish you could slow down long enough to appreciate what you've just found, but Magnus has just been dragged to the center of this destroyed, ruined town, on top of this strange yellow gold, more like plate. And at this point, Anton brings up the hunting rifle again, blasts, and a bullet soars through the head of the lizard, the dinosaur, in no uncertain terms. It falls dead. You run up to Magnus. In this memory, in your heart, are unfamiliar feelings. These feelings of concern and panic for this man that until moments ago you didn't even know his name, but in this memory you've known him for years. In this memory, you consider him one of your best friends. In this memory, he just saved your life. You slide onto your knees, getting up to him as he is profusely bleeding all over the gold tablet. His arm is mangled. It is fucked. And he's going to die of bleeding out soon if you don't do something to stop it. You get to work. You start with triage, the medical knowledge you learned in case this kind of situation were to happen. Let me read my notes. Thought so. In your panic, you are first disregard what Magnus is saying, but by the third time he says it, he says, "Lily, stop! Lily, stop! Lily, stop! And turn!" You look to what he's pointing at, and you can realize that the sun has become this stark red. That all around you, everything is cast in this blood red light. And seemingly descending from the sun, from the sky with the sun behind it, is a dark silhouette of a humanoid with a sword and a crown. And it points the sword down at you. And it says, "The time has come." The memory ceases. You're back in the temporal anomaly. You're back in front of the picture before it's taken. You're back in front of Magnus. Now, his robotic arm reaches out to you, and offering a friendship. And you remember who this man is. He accompanied you to the Pandyssian Isle. He saw everything you saw. How could you have forgotten him? What do you do?
Lily, a little overtaken by emotion, reaches out her own hand to take his, and like just kind of lost in the moment for a little too much.
You take his hand?
I take his hand.
Take his hand. The temporal anomaly stops. You're back in the university. There is the warmth of wet tears rolling down your face. Everybody? So you look to the picture. Lily is standing right beside Magnus. She was not there moments ago. Moments ago, when you're looking at this identical picture, Lily is now standing there with hand in hand.
What?
You shift the light around a little bit. No, that wasn't there before. You would have seen it.
What the fuck?
Wait,
Wait.
Lily, how'd you get in
Look.
there?
Like you just see Lily,
Did you do something?
her hand is just out.
Expecting you to do some weird mechanical stuff.
You see Lily, her good hand, like her human hand, is out, and like there's just tears rolling down her eyes, and she looks like inconsolable that this moment has been stolen from her again. And she just like brings her hand down, and she kind of looks up at everybody, and as she comes back to herself, she's like, "What happened? What happened?"
Well, I don't.
For the photo.
Yeah, I don't know. You're
She
in
looks
the
at the
photo.
photo.
Did you do something? Do you have this kind of power?
She kind of thinks, she starts going through her head, like the rational part starts stepping back into place. She starts doing the math in her head, like, okay, I wasn't there a second ago. I am now. So this wasn't just going back in time, like with a memory. This was like, wasn't one of my visions. I actually went backwards in time and changed something. And like, she's running this through her head, and she's like, I think I traveled through time for a minute there.
That's
What are you talking about? What do you mean you
I
traveled
think
through time?
it's like she gets her voice back and she's wiping the tears away with her good hand, and she's like, I think I may have stepped through time when that picture triggered a memory of mine.
Is this the first time, or this is a thing that's been going on? I never knew.
Well, normally it's just a vision. Normally I just see things. This is the first time I've been able to affect anything with my own power.
Oh.
So apparently I can manipulate time a little differently than I thought I could. But I can't seem to control it. It seems to just come upon me when memories hit me with a certain degree of strength.
Molly
This
nods.
is. I do not quite understand the implications of such a thing.
You just see her, like, unconsciously, her robot hand lifts up and she starts rubbing her good hand, like trying to feel what she felt just like a minute ago. What it looks like in the picture with her holding the robot hand. Like she's just like, shit.
Why now? Why would this happen here?
Bamboy, do I have a last name for this guy? Or is it just Magnus?
All you can recall right now is Magnus.
She,
Okay, Big Boy doesn't have a last name.
Yeah, no, fuck off. Magnus is good. He has a last name. I'm not telling you.
Fine.
No, it's real. It's real. It's real.
Oh,
Okay,
fine.
just
His
writing my
name is.
notes.
You're all gonna fucking laugh at me. You're not gonna
Let's
want
hear
to
it.
know it.
I want to know
Magnus
now.
Draconian.
Draconian?
Onion. Interesting.
So he's a dragon main. Got it.
Yeah.
He's a
What
golden
what
dragon.
a
I knew
name.
it.
What a name.
Anyway, you would see Lily say, "That's Magnus Draconian, an old friend of mine."
He like looks down.
Friend. A good friend. One
Oh,
of the
your good
last
friend is
friends.
real good friends with someone else over here. Points at the two assholes that we just like encountered not too long ago.
And you see her, like, she looks at it a little more curiously, like, why is he working with these particular people? It's not like him. He wouldn't do something for stupid reasons. Not like the other two.
And you are confident in that. Who
think-
exactly is this Magnus person?
I think in a moment of partial desperation from Volcan, you probably would ask, "Are you, Lily? Are you sure that's everything you know?"
Working
And you
through-
can tell there's like a tone of aggressiveness, like behind his voice. Like he needs to know everything now.
And, like, once Volcan's words pierce through her fog, instantly, brain cleared, walls go up. Friends are not here right now. Instant, like, self-defense mode. Like, I'm working through my memories as fast as I can, Volcan. Like, the bitchiness from before is back. All that vulnerability gone.
We're sorry for rushing, but there's, a little more at stake than I first thought.
Volcan, if I had more information for you, you know I would present it without a second thought.
He just sort of like, he doesn't respond. There's just a deep, like, inhale through his nose.
Well, I need to compartmentalize these memories. I'll leave you to discuss your plans around this particular group. And Lily turns and walks away back to her cot. Lily has exited the scene.
Mhm.
Lily will remember that. Ticks in the corner of the screen.
Yeah, fair.
Lily, remember that asterisk, probably.
Probably.
Well,
So what does this mean?
I'm not quite sure. This is all very strange. I was already confused, but now there's something about Lily stepping through time, and then she appeared in the photo.
Wonder what else we could change.
It is quite worrying. I'm not sure what exactly the ramifications of such a thing is. He like looks around and makes sure. I do not know what exactly would change in the present, but at least we know who this person is. Look over the Volcan. I look at the woman, the old woman in the photo, the one that
Mhm.
has gone under the radar this whole time.
Mhm.
You know, and look at Volcan and Molly, and I'd be like, does anyone recognize this person? They're the only one without a name currently.
Molly.
Oh God, I was gonna say I'll glance over, take a good look.
It's you don't know this person by name. You met them briefly. They were one of the leaders of the cult of the Outsider. One of the ones in power when you dismantled it. So long ago, and you probably only heard their name a couple times. You've seen them before, but you can't recall their name.
Hmm. Molly
But
takes the photo. She squints and then she turns her head and like pulls away. You know, he does look really familiar, actually. I think I actually have met her. Well, briefly.
You
Ah,
have. Who are they?
well, I can't really tell you too much in a way that I don't know them personally. Um, but they were actually one of the leaders of that cult that I visited a while back. Huh. I don't know why they would be here. They usually kind of work with themselves, within their own members. So this is quite odd.
Uh-oh. Ambrose definitely like is silent upon hearing that and like looking at them, and he's like, 3 members of the cult, a mysterious Magnus, and 1 girl. He definitely like, reels in, and then he definitely looks over the Volcan.
It's like our
How are you
fate
taking that
has
information?
intertwined.
It seems so.
You
This
keep looking my way, Ambrose. I get it. Okay? I understand that my daughter in this fucking photo. I'm not happy about it.
I can. I don't know what is exactly going on here. I swear the last time I saw her, none of this was going on. At least it didn't seem like it. I couldn't possibly seen this coming. But how?
I don't know, Ambrose.
Well,
All I know is that the last time you saw her, you told me she was safe and her life was normal, if a little well-to-do. And now it's not,
seems
regardless
like
of how happy she seems to be.
she was hiding some things, that's for sure.
There's a lot more to this. Something is going on here. I don't like it. It makes. I don't want to say it, but it leads me to believe that somehow, some way, everyone here in this photo is directly involved with the cult.
course, Lily's not around to defend herself.
He's there, dude. I don't know what to tell you. This photo couldn't have been taken too long ago. A few years, maybe? This is recent.
Possibly this.
Volcan. Unless
We-
something's changed. I still remember her whereabouts, where she is. And I'm sure you do too. We could still get to her. After all this, perhaps the next best step is to go there.
Volcan sort of like looks down at that, remembering the words of the Mistress of the Calm Dark. I suppose that's what I have to do at this point.
Well, this is quite a surprise, that's for sure. Um, where would we start? That's this is a very complicated situation.
It is. We can at least see if her whereabouts haven't changed. Confirm that once we get back. But perhaps for now, all these questions won't do us any good. We don't have any answers. We should focus on what we can do right now.
Sure.
Get to Vigo. We know he's involved.
We'll have to
Interrogate
answer
him.
a couple of questions.
Exactly.
Indeed. I'll see about trying to decipher the book Theodore brought. See if that helps us find him, or perhaps give us some insight into what he's doing. I'll
Probably not.
leave you all to rest and recover.
You need some help deciphering?
If you wouldn't mind, a helping hand would greatly increase the speed. I'd appreciate it.
Probably not. Of course. She could decipher pretty well.
Then you go about the processes. There's no roll needed. It's just a matter of time, and time is something you have in this instance as everyone's resting. You're
I
able
had a
to.
specialty.
Oh, even better. Both of you tear into this book, and it is made short work between the genius of both of you put together. Molly is very familiar with ciphers.
Oh,
It starts
yeah.
like this, and I'll post this all when I'm done reading it. But I want to read in his voice because the book comes alive when it speaks.
Of course.
Fourth day of the month of darkness. Finally, some silence to work with. Having the Cabal meet me at my estate was no large honor, despite Magnus's insistence to the contrary. Clever my allies may be, but geniuses they are not. And due to that, their company quickly exhausts the enlightened mind. However, I would be lying if I did not confess my fascination for the crystal that Magnus and his daughter brought me. It is my perhaps premature assumption that this is the missing piece to my Death Force engine. Further study is required. Next entry. The 9th day of the month of Hearths. Success! I have done it, finally! An engine which can harness the forces of soul and convert it into electricity resides merely feet away from me as I write this. With this dynamo, I can manufacture an army of loyal machines without ever leaving my estate. When this is all over, whale oil will be seen as an archaic and dangerous fuel at best. Morley will be the envy of the Isles, and I, well, I will be the herald to usher in this new world.
Legitimately writes hair into his journal entry.
Didn't write it, but I put
Nah,
it
he
there.
legit wrote it.
He totally wrote it. 'Cause he knows this is going to get combed over by future generations in his head.
Capital H, lowercase e, capital H.
Head.
Next. The second day of the month of Timber. As I look over my army of killing machines, it occurs to me now that Morley and its people are so far below me, better served as fuel to my war machines than admiring voices of a crowd. In fact, my goal to enlighten these filthy degenerates is foolhardy. Not once did they accept improvement were it offered so honestly. And moreover, I have already surpassed the greatest minds known to men. Both Jindosh and Sokolov could never achieve what I have. Yet, I desire more. Magnus may overlook me among his faithful devotees, but I have done something they could not. Discovered his plan in my studies. I know the elements and the outcome of his grand ritual, and if he requires the soul of the sovereigns, then I will go about making myself the king of Morley, so that he must use me to part the authority to his master. And by doing this, I will become greater than flesh and mind. I will become a god. That is the final entry.
How original.
God complex.
Huge god complex.
Someone's known that.
You could tell the moment where he went and told people about his invention, and they're like, "What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck?" And then he's like, "They're below me. How dare they?"
Below.
Yeah,
I've drawn
Fuck
you
these
as the
guys.
soy jack and me as
Yeah.
the Chad.
Ay.
Uh,
yeah.
posting
So
it.
we're. I'm glad that we're gonna beat his ass later.
yeah, right.
Same.
Well, it's going to be cathartic. Since Morley's capital is so devastated, it will be fun to beat the shit out of him.
I just got myself in the shin.
Jesus
Ah,
Christ.
that's not good.
I'm okay.
Remember, Gary loves you.
For that crystal that Magnus and his daughter. Oh God.
Yeah, I know.
Oh
Yeah.
fuck. Geneva's
Looks over-
Magnus's daughter.
It's like that moment where you look over to Volcan to see his reaction, and it's like fuming, and you're like going back to the reading.
Yeah, oh my God. Death Force engine.
This is like
Enjoy's
an
gonna-
engineer mixed with a witch, you know? This is some real weird fucked up shit.
Well, I will be seen as an archaic and dangerous fool. Yeah, buddy. An army of courage, so you know that Morley and its people are far better fuel. Alright, I'm double checking what I got just in case I missed something real quick.
Mhm.
If you guys want to continue, I'm just going over what's written here just in case there's something I'm missing. Magnus's daughter, definitely Geneva. It's the only person in that photo he could be mentioning, which is kind of weird. Did I mean, surely
She was
wasn't
adopted.
Yeah, at the time I found her.
Yeah, she
Like,
belonged to a family. She
she's
was
my, like,
she
she's my blood daughter, but like, you know,
But
she was
Magnus
adopted
wasn't the
into a
father of
different
that
family.
no. You didn't know. Her adopted father, is one of the sitting chairmen of the council for Tivia. Same with her mother. Both of them are council members, which makes her as close to a princess as can be done in Tivia.
So Magnus, either he's referencing Geneva in this book, or there's a daughter we don't know about right now.
Mhm.
Ambrose is
Yeah,
definitely
it's-
like weirded out by that line.
Like, the only person I would ever think would be Lily,
this
but
is-
even then, I don't think that's what's going on.
Lily's definitely not the daughter, and I don't think it's the 50-year-old woman as well.
Could you fucking imagine?
Wait, hold on.
No,
If
it's probably
hold
Gen-
on, the 50-year-old
probably
woman
referring to
could be
Geneva.
his daughter. It could be his daughter because if this was
Oh,
taken
yeah.
recently, Lily's like over 100 years old. He
Yep,
could have
so would
his
he be.
daughter could be older than him if he also has the immortality
Physically.
curse.
Yeah.
Oh
If
my
he's still alive,
god.
I guess, yeah.
Ambrose
Could be the
pieces it all
witch. Figure it out.
together.
Could be the witch.
Okay, yeah. So either Geneva or the witch is Magnus's daughter,
Mhm.
which is really weird to think about. Yeah, and then
You
ninth
not
day.
remember who he adopted?
Well, I know.
If
I
he
know who
adopted,
Geneva.
yeah.
Go ahead.
No,
Geneva
no,
was
go
not
ahead.
adopted by Magnus. The last I saw, it was a completely different family. But
Yeah, so
the
it's
daughter
probably
in
the
this-
old witch that's the daughter.
Yeah, I can't believe I'm
I know you
about to
guys-
say this.
You guys are huffing the copium hard. He's very much behind her, very father-daughter style.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
But granted, it's just
Yeah, you don't
weird
wanna
'cause
think
I
that.
did not. I saw her not too long ago.
We talked to the
Am-
witch. We know your father. What?
Now, it doesn't
Yeah,
happen too often, Ambrose, especially not anymore. But occasionally, something will go without being noticed. You won't notice something. If people try very hard and they're using means that you don't know, because at the time you weren't marked. You probably knew what magic was, but you didn't have magic of your own. If they did,
he
they
has
probably
to
could have kept
use
it from you.
magic. There's a really big conspiracy going on here, and she's playing pretend daughter for some big mission, or they're using some strange magic to conceal their true identities. Or she got readopted in the last like the day after I saw her. Very
Yeah,
unlikely,
pretty
but you
much. I
never
think
know.
that would have to be.
All right, ninth day, villain monologue. Second day, villain monologue.
You think she could be controlled?
Grand ritual, and if it requires the soul of the sovereigns, then I will go about making myself the king of Morley, so that he must use me to part the authority to his master. And by doing this, I'll become.
Yeah, not a big
Magnus
fan of
has a
that part
master.
specifically.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm confused. Who is he?
I think it's.
If
think
he
this is
becomes
talk-
king,
Yeah.
he has to give.
Vigo. Vigo
Part
is
of-
he.
I think
Is Vigo
I
he?
think what that no Magnus in that last
self-
paragraph. I'm pretty sure Magnus is being referred to as he.
Magnus
And I
is the
think
he, and Vigo is trying to make himself king. He is not king. He is not
Yeah.
king by blood. That's how Morley does it. But
Exactly.
if he kills everybody that disagrees with him, eventually he'll be king.
So that he must use me as part the authority to his master. Magnus has a master, and he wants to part the authority.
This means give.
It could be Magnus. That he's trying to get rid of Magnus so that he's on top, because technically speaking,
That
now
is
he's
true.
king and Magnus is still a council member. So there's a possible chance where he's just like, yeah, we're in this together, but also fuck you, and then like backstab or some shit.
That would be a Vigo move.
Would be a Vigo
Magnus may
move,
overlook
honestly.
me among his faithful devotees, but I have done what they could not. So he's
I have a
serving
theory.
Magnus.
But I'm afraid if I say it, Bamboy, I have a theory. However, if I say it and it's not true, it might become true.
Yeah,
Ain't
my
that a bit?
character does that too. My
Yeah,
character does that too. She says shit and it happens.
I don't even have. I
Yeah.
see, here's the thing. My character doesn't have that flaw. I have that flaw personally.
You have that flaw. Yeah.
Listen, just don't. If it's a good plan, then it might happen.
So
I'm
the
just,
important
like
I'm,
thing,
I'm just saying we have to stop Magnus, soon.
so the important things I'm getting from this is A, Geneva is Magnus's daughter, apparently. B, Magnus has
Okay.
devotees that are faithful, so he's probably the head of a cult, maybe the cult of the outsider, and Vigo was one of them. Also, Magnus is trying to perform some kind of grand ritual, and he requires the soul of the sovereigns to do so. And that is why Vigo is making himself the king of Morlaix. Because
You may
he is
remember
a
back.
crazed fanatic.
They never killed Emily. Not only because they were trying to lure you out, but it seemed as if Vigo was
Yeah.
under the impression that Emily was going to be delivered somewhere. And that never came to be.
So he made himself king because so that Magnus has to use him in part of his to part the authority to his master. Hold on. I think
To
Vigo's
his
trying to get a
master.
god to embody his body.
Yeah,
I think
because
that's
he's
the-
saying he's trying to become a god.
He's trying to
That's very
manifest a
much.
god. Yeah. Magnus is trying to manifest a god specifically.
I
And
can
Vigo wants
only
to be a
guess
part of
that
that.
it's the beast, but I suppose
I
that could
don't-
be any god.
I don't think it's the beast. The Bamboy's already used the beast. Maybe it is the beast. It could be the beast. But
Could be
could
a whole
be any
new
god.
Little check
Could
your
be
DMs.
and it could be any of the gods. Yeah, at this point.
Yeah, buddy.
Also, remember,
know
they
it's
don't
not
have to
your
be
god.
embodied by gods. Like, they could just make them. Like, that's what they did with the Outsider. They just made him one.
That's
It's
what I
not
was getting
easy
at.
to do.
It's not
just
easy,
you
yeah.
can't just pick any kid off the street. It's like they got
Mhm.
lucky with the outsider.
You have to find a perfect catalyst. You have to find someone like Ambrose, and God knows when he made like one is born every 100 years is probably the circumstance for that specific ritual.
Mhm.
So okay, that's what I'm getting here.
Yeah, for that specific ritual. Yeah, okay, boy.
If they're doing a different ritual, then it would have different components.
Yeah.
Manufacturer.
Mm.
So my informed
You know,
takeaways: Magnus
I
has
will
faithful
say-
devotees. He's some kind of head of a cult, and he's trying to do some ritual that requires the soul of a sovereign, which is some kind of leader. And Vigo wants to be that guy, so he's forcing himself to be king to be used in the ritual. And we don't know the outcome.
Molly will shine in and will say, if these are truly the cult of the outsider, the one that I know, there's a possible chance that they're gonna try to maybe even use the outsider himself. They tend to not be very insightful, logical with their planning. They kind of throw shit around with the outsider and just guess what pleases him and what he would want to happen in the world. But it seems like 9 out of 10, almost 10 out of 10, is usually wrong. So there's a possible chance that could happen. But with this writing, it's really hard to tell.
Yes, it is interesting. It appears that they need some kind of leader, a sovereign, monarch, king, anything. That could be why they tried to take Emily. Vigo mentioned something about a ritual chamber over the radio to Bastion. He was the one who went rogue. This could be a
Excuse
backup,
me.
perhaps?
Bastion
Backup
fucked the
plan?
plan. This is the plan that Bastion refused just to try and get you.
And we also know Vigo's trying to force himself king to be used in this ritual, whatever it may be. That's why he's doing this in the first place. And at the head of it all is Magnus.
Magnus the Red.
Let's tell the others of our findings.
Lily. Oh, I guess, yeah, and everybody else.
Yeah.
Forget.
We
Yeah.
we tell everyone what we heard.
Hear ye,
The
hear
book-
ye.
He opens the book and it goes to like start the full whole dialogue thing. Again, he closes like no, and then he abbreviates it all.
Yeah.
Shit's fucked, yo. Back to your duties.
Hey, Bamboy.
Yeah, no.
More.
Oh.
Would I be able to roll a cult to maybe, get a good
Theorize
guess?
what things be. Sure. Intelligence occult. This is going to be. I'll give you different degrees, and it's
Oh,
very unlikely you'll be able to get the highest one.
It's understandable.
You should check if they're marked. If any of them are marked.
We know for certain Bastion was marked. Vigo's marked. You don't.
Well, he's self-marked. He's a prophet.
Yeah, he's
The
uh,
crazy bastard.
autofellatio. Let me think. I will, just for the sake of like a good idea, and I think one would show. Magnus's hand. The actual
Ooh.
like bare hand on Geneva's shoulder.
What is it? What is it?
You don't recognize the mark, which means it's not the outsider.
Oh,
It's not the
okay.
Forsaken. It's not the Mistress. It's not the Clockwork.
Someone else. Have we seen
Someone
the beast
else.
before?
Yes, you've seen the Beast. It's not the Beast.
I knew it. There's another god involved. A god we don't know about.
I got a 9.
9 successes.
That calms Molly a little bit.
She's like, phew, wipes some sweat from her brow.
Yeah.
9
My
successes.
boyfriend isn't involved.
You're having to deal with. It's your specialty. The creation, the formation, the history of gods is what Volcan has specialized in.
Oh, wait. I fucked up.
Origin would apply.
Oh, no. Never mind. I didn't. It's all good.
It's mid-tier secret that there was a time before the Outsider. There was a time with magic before the Outsider. And you learn that quickly when you realize how the Outsider was made, why he was made, by people, using magic, using some grand ritual to put a face to the void. But that implies things. The existence of the Outsider implies the existence of the Insider. Something before. Whatever it could be is hard to say. Perhaps it was linked to Pandysia, the ancient civilization before commonly known history, as this would be the before commonly known history of the gods, before the Outsider. When you look that far back, anything's possible. It's possible there are gods you've never heard of. It's possible there are gods that have come and gone. It's possible there are gods that still fight in the void, a whole civilization. It's hard to know. But it is clear to you that gods come and go, that they fall and rise, that their authority, that their power and ability can wax and wane, much like the phases of the moon. That a god, in fact, can be restrained, but yet still have its agents.
True.
You can't recognize the symbol on Magnus's hand. When you decipher it, it just reads Lord. It's in Pandysian. It is older than any mark you've ever seen because of that.
Damn. I imagine I got the like mid-tier successes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does
And
it
I
for 15
can't
for the upper
imagine
echelon.
fucking 15. I mean,
You're
that's not
basically
happening.
appearing. Yeah, it's very unlikely. That would be like the universal secret, tapping into the acoustic record right there.
Volcan's eye starts glowing. He floats 5 feet off the ground. I can see everything.
So basically, you're left with the impression that it's a god you don't know about. It could very well be a god older than any other god. It could very well be restrained, or just hidden.
It's the Insider.
The Insider. Did that line? There must be an insider if there's an outsider.
I was like, oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Because I'm like, does it have to mean that? They kind of made the outsider. They gave him that name. There doesn't have to be an insider.
The outside. No, it's his name is not. He better not be called the fucking Insider. I'm gonna be leaving this game entirely.
That's just the meme.
Okay.
Yeah.
The
The existence of the outsider implies the existence of the insider.
No.
Inside all of us.
I was honestly like, what does
he's
that
in
mean?
everybody. Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, it's different from a joke.
Oh my god. That's crazy shit.
There's another god that we don't know, or one that we already do know. But it's another god.
It is for judging by the mark. It is for sure one we don't know. It is an
Well,
old mark.
With that, that makes me think it's probably not the ones that we even know, because if it's a mark that is not, well, we'll say the outsider's language, it's older, so this must be a very old god.
The mark is in Pandician. It spells out Lord.
Not my lord.
Hmm. Whoever they are, we have no idea what they're capable of or why they're doing any of this. I got a bad feeling in my stomach. It's telling me that if we don't stop this, something terrible is going to happen.
Well then, seems like there's a lot to uncover. That's gonna take us some time.
Yes. And all of our questions lead back to one man who can potentially answer them. Vigo. We need to capture him alive.
Well,
For sure.
I think that could be doable.
Ron nods.
And I guess it's just a matter of finding him where he currently is.
Then you'd
If
all
I
go
had to
about
make a
hearing this.
guess, Ambrose
Sorry,
would
go on.
say, if I had to make a guess, based on these writings, he's very up his own ass, thinks highly of himself, and is desperately trying to become king. I think we need to look to the palace. I think that's where he's staying. Perhaps that's where the ritual takes place.
Probably not.
That's my guess, at least.
Dawn would speak up at this point, having been reserved in silence.
He was here the whole time.
These scenes. Yeah, I mean some of it. She says, "Well, there's the control tower built over the mountain keep. That is, it's a big tower he made. Seemingly was crafted overnight. Well guarded, well patrolled, and I think it's his last stronghold. So I think you're right on the money, Lord Protector."
People like this all tend to have the same ideals. There wasn't any doubt in my mind that he wouldn't be close to the palace.
He made
At
a
this point-
statue overnight and we checked his old house.
Well, we got some information from it. A photo.
Fair enough.
Indeed, this information will help us beyond just Vigo.
After that, High Overseer Alexander Hearth would step in, and he would walk up and address you all. I imagine Lily is also mustered, and would you like to be in the scene?
Yeah, I'll be there. She comes up a little later. It's like he calls them. He's calling them over, and she's nearby,
Mhm.
and she steps over.
He says, Vigo Watson's army has retracted its presence from away from the greater streets of Winddown, and they are concentrated now on the control tower. This allows us a modicum of freedom of movement, and the Gristalian Marines will be landing shortly. When they do, it is the Admiral's intention to lay siege and assault the control tower with attempts to give you an opportunity to enter it. If anybody has any objections or anything I should tell the Admiral pertaining to this plan, do say it now.
Perhaps some information on the enemies you'll be dealing with, so you can be more prepared.
Initial scouting report should be coming in now.
We have some personal experience with one of his larger creations as well. There might be more of them. Most likely there are. I can tell you what we saw in our own fight, what they're capable of.
Go on.
Ambrose will tell him all the moves he saw during the fight with the giant robot.
I completely understand.
Death laser.
Yeah,
Definitely.
specific,
We-
mainly Death Laser, the big range move.
Yeah.
The ship's got to watch out for that.
Thankfully, we have our own means of destructive spells. Mostly 60mm cannons.
Did you bring any music boxes? That actually helps.
I was able to salvage 2 music boxes from the Prime Spire.
She nods. Definitely use that on them then. But I suppose you already knew that.
He nods. Is a good idea nonetheless. I will instruct the few Abbey men I have to use it. Thank you for this knowledge. I will relay it to the Admiral. And the order is to march at sunrise.
Yeah, I don't think. No, he doesn't need the no.
Actually, no, it was becoming morning. Well, they would
No.
march at sunset.
Sunset then.
Back at night.
More cinematic that way. Yeah, everything cool happens at night.
I'd warn them
Yeah.
about the spirits. Look out for those. But apart from that, I don't think we have too much in the way of information.
Careful where you aim that artillery. We kind of need
Of
to
course.
be inside.
It must be used sparingly. There are certain difficulties, so it is explained. Something about targeting.
Right.
With that, he walks away to go and relay information via radio.
Bye bye.
He pokes back in. He says, "By the way, Ambrose, this means that you can start from your home base this mission."
Yeah.
Ambrose cartoon runs to his home base.
Yeah, you all go back to the submarine temporarily to get the home base buffs. While you're there, a couple things happen. It would probably be like near land. You'd probably have to take a skiff to get there still because there's no dock. You blew it up. But it would be surfaced. You get back in the submarine. At some point, Ambrose, as you're making yourself comfortable, seeing to your ritual room, your emergency medicines, a guard would walk up. It's a man you recognize. He's from the Royal Guard, and he would introduce Lady Boyle, who has business with the Lord Protector.
What an unfortunate name.
Yeah,
That exists. Yeah.
it's a real
Hey,
thing.
listen, she is
It
a
is.
lady of the noble class in Dunwall. Okay.
The Boyle family
Correct.
used to be one of the most wealthy families in Dunwall.
Yeah. 100%.
Well, you know how Volcan feels about nobility.
Can I steal from
she
You know.
she's in a nice like cream dress. It's very flowing, unbefitting the environment she finds herself in. Very nice hair that has suffered some due to being so far from home, but she takes a great deal of pride in her appearance, a great deal of makeup as well, and she is a conventionally beautiful woman. It just seems as if she's not willing to just let her natural beautiful state radiate on its own, so she has to do so much to enhance it. But it works. She is a mastercraft of not cosmology, but cosmetology, fucking makeup.
Yeah,
Uh,
cosmetology. You got it.
And she presents to you a device. It's about shoebox sized. It's a round cylinder with like a dome on top. It's the glass dome with some like metal bars reinforcing the glass, and this kind of antenna that sticks out the top of it. This is a portable Tesla coil, and I will show it to you, and you can buy it from her if you so desire.
Oh yeah, my resources are back.
Oh
Oh yeah.
mission.
Does the Volt Vial last?
Does it say it does?
I don't remember. Let me check.
There's the portable Tesla coil. Fucking sense. Bruh.
Bruh.
What happened to my internet? What the fuck?
Did we use the advanced components?
No.
No.
I've
Okay.
never
I'm just
destroyed
making
your
sure.
music box.
All the
Okay.
Volt Vial says
Right,
is
right.
it's stable. It does not say it disappears, but it also does not say it lasts.
Okay. Give me a moment. I gotta reconnect because I think my Discord's fucked, and then I'll answer your question.
Wow. Imagine, bro.
Oh wait, no, it says it lasts for the chapter. Not mission, the chapter.
Well, then there you go.
So pretty much good as long as we're in wind down.
Yep. Start of a new chapter. Sorry.
Be like, where's my chapter bonus XP? Hey Bam, welcome back.
The end of the
Oh,
mission, not the
okay.
chapter.
Hello?
Heyo.
Hey. Okay. The cool thing about Craig is that I can do that, and I don't have to like splice audio later. Craig just knows. It's like, oh yeah, keep recording. Like he left, he came back, doesn't matter.
Nice.
Mhm.
It says it lasts for the chapter.
Then this will be the last mission in the chapter.
Awesome. Good to know.
Anyone in a short suffers 12 unstoppable per turn when they suffer the target. It's not a bad one. It's not a bad talk.
I mean, I'll
It's a
fucking
big
buy
dot.
it. I'll buy it.
There's also a normal shop.
Yeah, let's see
That's
the
what's going to
normal
really
shop.
bust your balls. Uh,
Bamboy's like, yeah,
you
all
get
prices
access.
doubled.
Yeah, I know, right? Listen, well, I know you're going to go Mr. Rizzler. You cannot. You can. Well, let me check. God damn it! You can Mr. Rizzler, Mr. fucking Madam Boyle.
Let's go! Let's get out of the way, Bamboy. I'm gonna lower the price.
Slinging
back
that
down.
pipe all
Yeah, I
over
know you are,
LA.
dude. You don't
I
even
mean,
have to fuck her. It's great.
technically speaking, she's a separate shop from the actual shop, so
Yeah. So you can do it twice, basically.
I'm gonna try and Mr. Swizzler.
Please fail.
I feel like I don't
I
need
want
to.
this to fail miserably.
Nah, I never fail charisma. Beautiful.
Let's
Oh, it's
fucking
so
out
beautiful.
Jesus fucking titty Christ.
I can do a funny little willpower. Willpower.
Here's the thing. I'm definitely getting the Tesla coil, no matter what. Because I can do a funny ha-ha.
Bamboy, you're blocked.
No way, little man. There's no way.
So this is for, I believe, the Lady Boyle, the Swizzler.
Mhm.
He strikes again.
What's the conversion? Like 1 to 3?
For
1
this
to
one,
2?
it's 1/4, so he reduces it by 5.
Hell yeah. So it's the Tesla coil now cost 8.
It already
One of
cost
the
8.
3 cost
Well, no,
3.
it costs 3. Yeah, it's fucking dirt cheap. You should pick that up.
Yeah,
And then I'll
done.
do the Swizzler roll for the actual shop.
I'll spend the 3 resources for the
Yeah, this
Tesla
one's a
coil.
lot worse.
Yep. It will expire at the end of the
5, 6,
chapter,
7,
so you got to use it in this mission, but it's all yours.
10 successes for the actual shop.
5 resource charges, and finally we get to see Lady Boyle actually come in clutch.
Alrighty. So I have 5 for the shop, and if someone wants to buy the Tesla coil, it now only costs 3 charges instead of 8.
I bought it.
Yep.
Yoink!
And now we got some interesting shit hanging out around here.
This seed sprouts
Last thing that
long,
happens.
which can function as a rope, which can be climbed with one action. It's going to be used to grapple large targets to do so. Roll 10 dice plus 2 versus a grapple resistance. Roll upon a success. Cannot move, block, or dodge for 1 round. All the blood runes, huh?
Yeah, don't
I
just
wonder
eat
where
it.
you got that from.
Don't just eat it.
So what about that charm down there? Yeah, what
The
class is
artifact.
it? The artifact.
Which one? The
Isn't it?
artifact?
Yeah, the artifact.
It doesn't have a domain. It's just an artifact.
Ooh. That's a pretty good one, you
That is
guys.
insane. And there's only one of them? God damn.
I mean, I think I
Um,
need it. I'm the power guy.
All death in life
More-
gain a +2.
One other thing that happens, the spy master, Alcahest Graves, would find Molly in the
Ah.
submarine, probably feign some difficulty, like, Molly, there you are. I've been looking all over.
Sorry, I'm really good at hiding. How can I help?
So it would seem. Well, he like looks around like behind him, is like, and like there's some like Navy men. It's like, would you join me here in this conspicuous off chamber? And he like opens the door to some dorm.
Absolutely. Goes in.
Oh, thank you so much. He closes behind him. He takes out a briefcase.
Takes out a knife and kills me. No.
Yeah. He opens up the briefcase and he just said, I figured this time, since things are getting so serious out there, that I could offer you an assortment of choices so that you may choose what is best. He opens up the briefcase and you can see there are a series of items in there, and he says, you may take one of these things for your next mission. And I will copy and paste it.
Damn, everybody's getting all the special shit today.
Contacts
I know.
and merits, man.
Yeah. What a great ally. You. All right on.
There are two
Yeah,
options that give us a long. There are two options which give us a long distance rope.
Mhm.
Now,
So I think we need at least one long distance rope here.
I'm gonna buy the blood rose and hold on to it for as long as humanly possible. With 4 of the charges. I'm just gonna yoink that.
To the
Because
very
do you
it
last
need
one.
lasts
inventories? Sorry.
Yeah, the item will not expire until you make the potion, and then the potion will last till the end of the mission. Okay.
Do you need
Or you
inventory
can
for
take
any
it.
of this? Like, do I need inventory space for the Elder Lotus?
Oh, no. No,
Oh,
artifacts, you can
cool.
just, the hard part about artifacts is you can only ever buy one at character creation, and you can't really get, because it's a background, you can't really get more after a while unless they show up like this.
Ah, well then I'm going to buy the Elder Lotus.
Listen,
Okay.
if that artifact wasn't so power focused, I would have yoinked it. Is all I'm saying.
Mhm.
God, dude, being able to take force bone charms, damn, that would have fucking rocked. That's the worst domain to be locked out of for bone
That-
charms.
I've got 3 resources left if anyone, wants anything else.
I also have 12 just sitting around if anybody wants
That
something.
too.
Alright, I have the blood rose, and I have
Hmm.
1 left after that.
And everybody got their special elixirs from home base, right?
Not yet.
Yep, everybody gets one magical medicine from home base that cannot be a Brigmore brew.
Yeah. Bamboy's a real stickler. How dare you not let us have a Brigmore brew?
I think you already have 2.
I have 1 that lasts forever until used. I'm just holding on to for when I absolutely need it. And
I think
also,
briefly
we
you had
have
2.
yet to use the 4 resource charges that we got from looting the vault in the first
You're
arc.
still holding on to the heretical
We don't
artifacts at
need
the
it. We
admin.
don't need it. All right, so we bought the blood rose, the portable Tesla coil, and I believe 5 bought the elder lotus.
Yeah.
Lotus.
On your turn, who wants to hold on to the? Wait, maybe a melee. I can do it since it requires enemies to be close to you in a way. Because someone has to use the Tesla coil when the time comes.
I mean, here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
I can hold on to it, because I've got something else that I think will prove to have great synergy with it.
We'll see. I wonder what that means. He pulls out. Yeah, I actually bought a Tesla coil enhancer 12 missions ago.
Well, I mean, kind of.
Let's assume it will expire. Okay.
I'm just gonna
You're just
gas the
gonna-
fuck out of it.
Preserved nightcap concoction. So you have 3 left, 5?
Yeah.
If I give you my 1, can we buy the nightcap concoction?
What does that
It
do?
lasts forever. It gives you night vision and gives you a +2 perception mod for I believe.
That's single use though, isn't it?
Yeah, but it lasts forever. It doesn't expire.
Sure, but also we all have night vision.
But it gives +2
Lily
perception
doesn't.
mod.
I don't.
Lily doesn't.
I do not
Yeah,
have
Lily
night
doesn't
vision.
also. So there's absolutely like I have I actually have 1/2 of a dark light elixir in case Lily ever absolutely needs dark vision.
Mhm.
I think it's worth because it lasts forever. We can hoard it, and I want to add to my hoard. Please,
I mean, your perception's pretty good, dude.
but pretty please.
I mean,
You never know.
does Molly want anything?
Yeah, Molly. Let's get you included in the shop talk.
Yeah.
There's the prototype Tallboy mag
Yeah.
that she might.
I just want to play
want.
music, man. That's all I want to do. I just want to play
That
music.
is true.
Um,
Also, wait, Lily hasn't spent anything. She's rich as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lily,
Also
buy me
good
the
point.
potion.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
that's a very good question. I think. See, the sack of coin, very funny. I think that's kind of an interesting thing. But I think I'm gonna have to go with a rope arrow because we are going to a tower,
Mhm.
and that makes me nervous about people falling again. And so,
hey. It did nothing to me last time, okay? I am perfectly fine.
yeah, okay, well, yes, technically speaking, nothing happened besides having a flashback, I guess.
Yeah, except for a super traumatic flashback that still scars me to this day, but otherwise perfectly fine.
Yeah, exactly. No, I think I'm gonna go with the rope arrow. I think it's most likely to be used in this situation. And if not, well, I suppose I could always keep it.
Yeah.
Unless this is a mission time limit. Only can use once. Oh, wait,
You can only use it once. That's the limiter of it. You can only use it once.
Okay.
It's there until you use
All
it.
right. Fuck it. Yeah, I'll take the rope arrow, sir. She picks it
Alright.
up.
That's Stinger Bolt, though. I hate that that's out of my reach.
Only.
Well,
Got
since
a
everybody has spent.
stealth arrow and a arrow.
Well, I
pretty
borrowed
good.
4 charges from Lily.
Yep.
I have
3.
1
You're
charge.
borrowing 3 charges. You're gonna put some of your own.
Yeah,
money
I'll
into
put
this
my
pot.
charge towards it, so you only take 3 of yours.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, trying to get out of there with the last fucking resource charge, like he wasn't going to
I'm
spend
just saying, I can also hold on to the preserved Evergrow seed as well until we need to use it one day.
I feel like that's gonna bite Molly in the ass. She's not gonna be able to touch it.
I guess I'll do my usual support thing where I'll just get some health elixirs and Pieros
Sure.
as backup in case anybody needs to regain focus or health at some point.
There's 2 of each, and each bottle costs 3.
So yeah, that'd be 6. So that leaves me with 3 resource charges left, which I'll save for when I use my snake eyes. And I'm taking a spare Sokolov with me from the stash.
Sounds good. So you bought 1 Sokolovs and 1 Pieros?
Yep.
Okay. Perfect.
My fucking inventory.
Yeah, a little bit.
I'm just hoarding a bunch of shit.
Same.
I'm never going to use the Blood Rose.
Dude, honestly,
I just want to point out the Volt Vial would have been perfect for breaking that fucker's soak. And I'll also point out the soak's only going to get harder. If you guys don't see to your soak shred, there's going to come a time where you can't do any damage to anything.
Most of people. I can probably pierce if I stealth attack.
You have 7
lot of the
pierce, so
stuff.
like it's
Yeah,
really
I
hard
can
to get
away
around
with
that.
it. But
Also 20 damage.
we,
I can't soak that. But like that last guy, he had 10 soak.
God damn. I was wondering if you were doing 10 or 9.
Yeah, I was
At the
10.
end- at
So
the
that's
end
why
of
I'm
this
giving you
shit.
stuff like Volt Vial, which shreds a fuck ton of soak. The Magbow shreds soak.
Oh yeah. I'll put 3 in for to give Molly the mag bow. If somebody wants to put in 1, like for the mission.
Huh?
Yeah, okay.
All right.
I'll throw 1 in there. So I'll have 2 then. Molly, you have a mag bow. Enjoy it.
Where's the mag bow at?
It's
The
not on
prototype.
the
Arsenal.
list.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
in the shop, but on the document it's in ranged weapons. It's one of the level 2 ranged
Oh,
weapons.
you're getting something from the arsenal section?
Well, yeah, well, stuff in the arsenal sometimes shows up in these shops. If you want to know about the stats of the mag bow, it's in the document.
Yeah.
Okay, the mag bow. Copy
Tall boy
paste.
mag bow.
I got a
Oh,
half a
the
daylight
tobble.
elixir.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
It lasts for
It's
the
the
mission.
explosive shot. It has 3
Yeah.
soak shred. I think it's the highest soak shred weapon.
I believe so.
And there you go. We brought our backup in case we can't pierce it.
Now that we're
Yeah,
back at the ship,
fuck.
should we just get the Yeah, I give Vivian the forged shit
Mhm.
and get it out of the way.
Yeah, I'm
Just
curious
get
how that
over
goes,
with.
little man. So you're giving her a forged document in an actual hand?
A hand of a normal dead guy who wasn't soul drained, and
Okay.
yeah, that was the game plan.
Roll.
Wait,
Huh?
hold up. I don't think I have room to even carry this thing.
It's
When it's bought like
fun.
this, you don't need slots. You don't need arsenal slots when you take it out of a shop.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it's like a
Yeah.
consumable weapon that lasts for the mission.
Temporary weapon
Okay.
that doesn't take any arsenal slots,
It
but doesn't last
breaks.
forever.
It breaks It breaks as soon as I walk out of here.
Yeah.
As soon as I leave.
Yeah, you walk out and then it just
the
turns to
Lego.
dust. Like, damn.
It's gonna be no. I think the Lego noise where it breaks apart and it just falls.
Yeah. Little man, roll for me. Charisma
Yes, sir.
plus subterfuge.
Okay, will do, buddy. Okay.
Precious.
It's +2 mod difficulty 4.
Hey,
I don't know if the mag
Bamboy.
bow starts as
What are you looking for?
for this one's gonna be 6.
I got 6 exactly.
Fuck.
Even if I suck at
Alright.
it, my modifier and difficulty help
Yeah,
me
it
out
carries
a lot.
you. I know.
It's,
That's why I had to
my-
make charisma
yeah.
though.
Yeah, luckily I got get a little lucky here. He's not the greatest of subterfuge, but like when he's put on the spot, he's better than the average person.
Yeah. Well, she's not gonna realize. You blow well enough to where without magically investigating these things, she cannot tell that you are lying to her, and she gives you the rune in full faith and trust. And let me see what it is. What she offered you. I think it was like 2 XP rune, wasn't it?
The 2 XP rune. It was a 1
Oh,
XP
yeah.
rune. And then I rizzed her up and was like, okay, I'll give you a 2 XP rune instead.
Yeah. You get a 2 XP rune.
Alright. And this will be my Deceive a Witch. And we'll see. Bamboy will probably never let me do that again.
She's gotta get a better witch
turn over
contact.
the.
I may end
I'm
up
gonna-
bringing up Dawn as a contact later, depending on.
I'm gonna hand
XP needs.
over 1 of Dawn's hairs, keeping another for myself
To who?
to Vivian, as well as handing over the tree bark.
Fantastic. She takes it with a smile. She offers you nothing in return.
Naturally.
What a bitch. Ambrose rolls up to the squad, and then we Power Rangers put our hands in the middle to absorb the ruin together, and we all get 2 XP.
Everybody gets 2 XP.
Oh yeah.
And then that's just gonna sit in his pocket until one day someone needs it for some reason. Lily dies for the last time. She's out. He's coming back as I'm a Giga Tank, 8 million soak. His name's Brutus.
It will be really weird when you all drop fucking like 12 runes on the new guy.
Yeah, then like you roll up and then you're just like, hey, eat all these, and he's like, what the fuck?
He's moving different.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You can literally get power leveled in this setting.
Alrighty. Now that's out of the way.
Super Saiyan mode.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have anything left to buy. I'm poor as hell.
Same.
I
Fantastic.
spent all my money.
Broke as fuck.
Most of you guys.
Then, would there be any other scenes before we do the march on the control tower?
Do I have to fucking attune to this thing that I've just bought?
The artifact? No.
Alright. Perfect.
It's
Just need to
definitely
have it in
not
your
a
possession.
scene-worthy moment, but I think Molly. It's been a while since Molly talked to the outsider, so she's gonna go say hi and then leave.
Sure thing. You have the
Play a little
room,
music.
the chamber. Yeah. Uh,
Lily
I
might have
think.
something to say about that. If you want to
About
throw
what?
that in, if you want to make a little scene out of it.
It's all up to you. If you want to talk to
Okay.
him, that's
Well,
definitely up to you.
Then here's
well,
what's
it's not
gonna
really
happen.
talking. Yeah, go ahead, Bamboy.
You're all walking back in the submarine. You're getting to like the home base inner sanctum of it. I want to put you all here. You can choose not to interact. As you walk in, you can see Theodore, Ptolemy, Spymaster Alcahest writing something down. And you hear there's like this loud clack of ceramic on ceramic. As you look over, and you see the pool table being used by the outsider, who's reached over the pool table, hitting at the pool cue, and standing next to it, seemingly not having as much fun with the game, is the Forsaken, holding
Yes!
his pool cue as if it's a sword. And the outsider like totally gets like a leg up on the table, and he's like going for the shot. And he hits it, and like he fist pumps, and the Forsaken just says, "You have to call it." What? That's how you play pool. You have to call it. What do you mean call it? I just did it in front of you. There is a visible sigh from the Forsaken.
My threats worked, huh,
Uh,
Bamboy? You had to get it in next
I
session.
had to get it in.
I scared him into doing it.
The outsider looks over at you, Molly, and he says, "Molly, it seems that I am not versed with the intricacies of these mortal games. Could you be my champion?"
Oh, gladly.
Thank you so much. He offers you the pool cue.
She takes it. Maybe old, but I'm not going soft on you. As she goes, as she readies her full table.
The Forsaken is like taken aback by like your braveness, almost your audacity. And he's like, maybe he's reconsidering if he can actually win against you after that show of confidence. But more
He can't
so, you
lose.
might think that he might not be wanting to play pool. He might just not like pool. As he looks over to Ambrose. Ambrose, it appears that I am in need of an agent on this mortal coil for assignments most important.
Yeah. Ambrose walks over.
Thank you.
You're forced to
He hands
play
you the
with me
pool
now.
cue.
Plays pool.
You're forced to play with me now. I'm just saying. I used to date a howler, so I've got some tricks up my sleeve. She plays.
He like puts a hand on your shoulder and he like whispers to you, Ambrose, "Show her what we did to howlers back in the day."
My pleasure.
Also,
And so
no.
they are.
I'll say also no. Don't ever date a howler. She shoots her shots.
Ambrose, as you do that, Ambrose is like, "You gotta call it."
What do you mean? I just hit it.
That's
What
not
are you,
that's not how it
blind?
works.
Take
You
off
have to
your
call
mask.
your shot.
Take off your mask. Did you not see me hit it?
No, my eyes are closed. My eyes are closed. It
Just
didn't
the
count.
pull in the splitting image.
And so they go
Good,
back and
good.
forth playing pool. Would there be any serious conversation, or is this enough?
I guess since Lily's preoccupied, I'll
That's fine.
try to talk to the outsider a little bit. See if he'd even talk to me.
Sure. You're just standing there. You walk up to him. He looks over. "Hello."
You see Lily, like, she adjusts the front of her shirt. She's like, "Hello, Mr. Outsider. I have some questions regarding things that are not science."
Well, I may have answers. Go ahead and ask.
I've noticed that with Ambrose and Ambrose and Molly, and to a lesser extent Volcan, they're all regularly interacted with in some degree by their gods, and I seem to be the odd one out, save for our good Mr. Alcahest.
You both like look over at Alcahest, and he's like sipping from a drink as he like gags as he like looks up and trying to like put it together, and it's not fast enough. Yes, it's difficult to get into the head of these new entities. They want for different things, but in some small part, I can almost identify myself in them. And in the clockwork, I identify the neutrality of his existence. It's almost the point to not be seen. However, there are clear exceptions. That man over there is one of them. Even the so-called self-proclaimed neutral god of fate, occasionally, will make a difference. If he doesn't come to you, I wouldn't take it personally. It might be an inability. Or it might be that by him coming to you, something that he doesn't want would happen.
No one makes sense.
Nonetheless, you can force him. It's not too hard. You would start with the place of power, like we have here.
Maybe after our time at the tower, when things are not so pressing. I have enough on my mind as it is.
I understand.
And then she just turns to the game and then looks back at the outsider and says, "So you've really never played pool, huh?"
We played different games when I was a boy.
Understandable.
I mean, I've played pool well enough to be able to whoop the Forsaken's ass, but some enigmatic rule about calling it seems to have caught me on a caveat.
I guess you've never played barroom pool before then.
I suppose not.
Well, thank you for your time, Mr. Outsider. I appreciate it.
And thank you for your faithful service to the Empire.
Yes. And she gets kind of a nostalgic look for a second, and then she does a little curtsy, then she heads over to go lampoon Alcahest about his inability to drink.
Molly, I know you're teleporting the balls. You can't do that. It's against the rules.
What are you talking about? It's just the wind.
I clearly saw the ball go in. You can't pretend it was there the whole time. I saw you teleport it to your
mean?
hands.
She drops it. Where did that come from?
Damn it, Molly.
It's not me. I'm not doing this.
Do you have no honor? Fantastic.
It died long ago. Since
Look
you
at a
said
million bits.
you have to call. So annoying. She is.
What's that Mass Effect quote? Look at a million dead souls and ask them if honor matters.
I don't know. There's it seems like there's one in your back pocket, and then there's one there. No.
The Forsaken, like a coach in your corner, is like, she's not going to play fair, then neither can we. Grab her ankle from under the table with your tendril.
You're right. Right before she makes a shot, I fucking shift her leg.
Yeah. At some point, the outsider would be like, that was a vulgar use of your power. That was not even subtle.
Oh.
I don't know what you're talking about. Did you see? I don't think Molly saw anything, so it didn't happen. Now did it?
She gets up and she looks over to the outsider. I think we should make this a little bit more fun.
Absolutely.
Let's do this middle flow. So you have to be floaty. She wants everybody to be floaty. Can we make it
I'll see
float?
what I can do. I mean, maybe.
Make- At least the
it-
balls. At least the balls.
Oh, sure. He like gestures his hand, and the balls start floating as if they're in water. They just begin floating up.
To see how well you do with this ground. And she hits it, and it's gonna be more of a everything's bouncing around. It goes further, maybe more than usual.
I'm never one to turn down a
The
challenge. He accepts your anime battle. He walks up like fucking Dio.
the Forsaken stands with like his arms crossed, and he's like, "If I had known that I would be unable to affect the naturally occurring forces of the world, I may have reconsidered this whole divinity thing.
You're right. Possess her. Make her lose.
I am considering it, but that seems far too invasive."
That's what you get for having honor on your side, Ambrose.
Uh,
And so Poole will continue, and for a few moments, the party, the brigade, is able to forget about the atrocities that are happening on the shore, forget about the things that they had witnessed, forget about their pains, forget about their troubles, and get to revel in this moment of joyous fun with extra dimensional entities in a fucking super submarine fighting a
Playing-
nationwide war.
It's playing pool.
Playing
We're
pool.
just playing pool, homie.
I think
See
on
Lily
that,
get tagged in. Lily gets tagged in at one point. She uses like trigonometry and geometry to fucking knock the balls around.
With everything, yeah,
Yeah.
dude, you probably would just with straight up math.
Ambrose is definitely like, she must be time traveling every time she loses. It's the only
She's time
explanation.
traveling. We both agree. We both are like,
Yeah, we
yeah,
come to
she's time
a
traveling.
mutual temporary alliance. She's
She's
obviously
using time
cheating harder than
magic.
we are.
She's
knew
looking
what
at
was
all the
gonna happen.
possible angles.
Yeah, she knew what was gonna happen.
Volcan, shake the earth. There's an earthquake on the ship.
Uh, that laughing hurt my neck.
5, did you have anything you wanted to add to this? You're muted, by the way.
I think he's
You might be
away.
on. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's away.
Oh,
I
no.
don't have much to add.
Fair enough.
Perhaps characteristically so, Volcan unable to engage in this revelry, too much revelation, too much dread, too many problems, having rooted themselves up again after years of being pushed down, have come up for him to be able to truly engage with his friends. He watches from the bar, knowing the words that the mistress of the calm dark told him, knowing that it's their extension of help that will get him through this, but somehow still not finding the hope that he needs until he feels a presence lightly touch his shoulder, and without even looking, he recognizes the warm, calming feeling, and he doesn't look. He looks down at his drink because he knows the moment he looks, the moment it will be over. And with that, we end today's session.
Woo.
Let's go. Fuck yeah, I was
Right
waiting
on.
for that pool scene for a really long time.
That was very fun. I like that.
I threatened
Yeah.
his pool scene, so he had to do it immediately.
Had to do it.
Had to pull the trigger.
There's a world where I don't get to roleplay the fucking straight man to the outsider, and I couldn't live with that world. I had to do this first. I really like the idea that the Forsaken is like way too serious and the outsider is way too fun.
The outsider's just having a good time with it, and the Forsaken is like, no, this is a serious matter.
You have to
This
call
pool
your
game is
shots.
a matter of
This-
life and death.
Oh, you should. You saw me hit it.
Yeah, I was hoping when Molly picked up the thing, I knew I was gonna pick up the other one, right?
yeah.
And
Yeah.
I was really hoping. I was like praying, and my prayers were answered. That Lizz would roleplay Molly taking a shot and wouldn't call it, so I could say the exact same thing that the Forsaken said.
Yeah. And then I said the exact same thing that the outsider said.
Yeah.
I was really excited that it fucking played out.
It was really, really funny. I'll wrap up the bot here. Thank you
All right.
so much for watching our Dishonored TTRPG in the Empire. Come back next time for more God Hooligan fun.